Hey everyone, welcome to bonus round Guilty Gear Strive 3. We are doing a wonderful net play bracket with tons of high-level talent here today, and with me to help broadcast this entertainment with you is just Dylan. Dylan, how are you doing today?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing well. Had a little bit of an emergency with a fire alarm going off, right at the end of the workday. So everybody, just a little bit of scrambling happened towards the end, but I'm here. I'm ready to commentate some of these. It's super fun and exciting high-level matches. This has been like a shocking bracket, to say the least. From we were at, there was like 20-ish entrants right before the event, and then all of a sudden we're at 56. And in addition to the high price pool donations here, I think we're at like 300 now.
I was looking at the bracket yesterday, and the only names that like super stood out to me were Memo Carp and Qeuw. Mm-hmm. And then I checked it like just a little while ago, and I was like, "Oh my god, what happened?" It's suddenly we have Mira and Symbolist and Ruka, and oh my.
Yep, it's a pre-WNF bracket if I've ever seen one. These are all names that
for sure.
I feel like if you've been watching like the sort of the West Coast tournament scene, you've seen over and over and over again. We're a little biased being in regions like, oh yeah, that Ticklememour guy, I see him everywhere.
Yeah.
But there are definitely, some of these names that are coming out that you don't normally see at these level events. So it's great to have that kind of action coming through. And it looks like that we do actually have our players getting ready for this first set of games. And I believe we're going to be having Mars versus Biscuit.
Mars and I don't know Biscuit, but Mars I do know. Pretty scary. I have heard a bit about the Giovanna matchup just from other players, and it sounds like the typical what you could expect of matchups where is a crazy character and crazy things happen when she's on screen, and it's up to the other player to really try to reel that in, right? So
yep, you do have advantages though with this being Giovanna, where just having, while she is a sort of a simpler character, just having all those tools to check every single one of Ino's options will really make it makes the matchup a little bit easier to deal with than what some would think. Now, you have to remember this is Mars. Comparatively, they are definitely one of the stronger Inos that we have in the Pacific Northwest.
And we have a lot.
We have a lot. It's Ino country up here, and we're going to see them be able to do it. Gets the counter hit to HP right at the start.
Wow, what a way to start the gate or the set here. And wall splat mix. Okay, nice, good burst. Just doesn't want to take it.
Forcing that burst super early on going to be great for continuing that mix forward. And there you see him going for stroke over and over again, trying to utilize those plus frames over the fake plus frames with that S stroke, but huge Biscuit mashed out of it, just keeping that pressure going. PRC out, nice air throw to take the round right there.
Wow, yeah, very dominant first round from Mars there. That will definitely set the pace of the rest of the set for sure.
Absolutely. Mars doing the classic check right now where they're going for double high right at the beginning just to make sure that their opponent is respecting it. And then you'll probably see him go for a double high really quick right after, but he gets the nice air counter hit. And we're going to see not a full conversion, but another JS counter hit. Unfortunately, he's dropping that combo right at the very end, but Geo pressure coming through, forcing the burst yet again. PRC out for the mix. Nice throw tech.
Alright, not sure if Mars just couldn't find a conversion to kill there or what happened, but looks like Biscuit has, well, I was gonna say another lease on life, but here we are. So Mars taking game one.
Yeah, not too much life left there, left right there, and it's definitely those tournament situations, especially first round. You got to shake some of those nerves out. You got to let it out a little bit, and sometimes that happens. But they're going to be getting ready and moving on to the next one because it looks like no time, or maybe some time to think, or we're just dealing with. Nope, we're going to be jumping right into it, keeping it clean and simple. We'll have to see if Biscuit's able to find those next layers, makes those adaptations to beat Mars's game plan right now, because right now Mars has kind of shown dominance over the match while Biscuit getting a couple good clean hits here and there, just not really fully using them to their full potential.
Yeah, for sure. That's like definitely one of the biggest problems I've seen so far from Biscuit is just like not being able to get all the reward they should be off their like the things that go their way. And that's a very, very troublesome thing when not a lot is going your way, right?
Exactly, and just another counter JH strokes under the burst.
Yeah.
Dynamics once again goes low this time. Still sitting with 100 meter, not even feeling like they need to use it, but Biscuit finds an opportunity. It's keeping those B&Bs nice and simple.
Let's Mars out, and that'll be Mars's round again.
Yeah, you can see this is sort of just a tries to go for the 2D right at their own start, gets counter hit with the JH. Mars just going for those JHs over and over and over again, trying to find an opportunity, but it's Geo Strike throw time. Goes low. Mashes out of the dog pressure, but it's once again their turn to mix. Once again, JD whiff to go for the mix. I got hit. I blocked low. I'm a real.
Oh, and nice. That'll be... Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, so that's game 2 going. Wow.
Good old...
All right.
Mars taking it quick and clean, showing that while being one of the mixed characters, still deals consistent damage across the board and can, while splatted the times where some other characters of that caliber can't.
For sure.
Definitely a strong showing from Mars, as we've seen, for multiple tournament successes from them. But we're gonna, like I said, Biscuit really needs to find those opportunities where they can utilize the high damage potential out of Giovanna to the fullest potential.
Yeah, that's a big thing. It's just like we saw it again that game where Biscuit got their one opportunity and then they went for the hob kick and Mars flew away from the hob kick and that was the end of their turn.
Yep, and we've seen a very similar thing right here, just allowing Mars to go full screen, which is the thing you do not want to be doing versus the player in actuality. What I've been told by many legacy players is if you're blocking, you're playing it wrong. And right now, Biscuit's on that right strategy where they're just trying to continuously push the pressure. Nice back dash right there. Gets hit by the Psycho Crusher. Ooh, goes for the raw super, but it's gonna get full tap charge dust counter hit, and doesn't go for the full extension right there with the super to try to take a kill. Instead, gonna try to reset it right here with the PRC, and that'll allow
that'll be enough.
Take it, bringing it to game point.
Set point even.
Set point, yes.
Oh, and wow, what a round start. Biscuit is choosing violence. They do not want to die this way.
You either gotta go big or go home, and sometimes in these situations you have to take risks, but Mars isn't taking any of them. Wall slump again and again. It's their RC out. Bursts there. I don't know why you just wouldn't have gone for super there when it would have killed.
I was also wondering that, but
well, Mars may just trying to be a little toxic, maybe going for those strokes to take that round. He's gonna take it 3-0 over Biscuit.
Yeah, that was a quick one for sure. Hopefully Biscuit isn't too discouraged by that because, like I said, I think they definitely had some good ideas, just not like strong enough offense to really capitalize on it.
Yeah, and
that is very punishing against
Yeah, especially like with a character like out of a lot of characters, she will be able to check those. She has a lot of knowledge checks that you have to get through. And you can see that Biscuit was being able to get through those layer 1, layer 2 level mix-ups. Dealing with stroke, dealing with sort of the lesser fake mix, but like I said, wasn't getting it to their fullest potential with those punishes. And then once Mars started trying to move it back, move it forward a little bit quicker, it was a little hard to handle with. But a great showing either way, and we'll hopefully be able to see them continue out through the rest of the tournament.
And up next we have Firkins and Toe Stabber, it looks like. I can't really say I know too much about either of these players.
So I actually believe... nope, that is correct. Sorry, I was reading our little chat wrong right here. So Toe Stabber is a name I've seen around, but I am not super familiar with their specific game plan. Firkins, however, I believe is from Olympia. Correct me if I'm wrong otherwise. But Firkins is a really, really solid Guilty Gear player, and as well as they've been very solid in a lot of other games like King of Fighters 15. And then I'm blanking on other ones, but I've seen them do very well in a wide variety of games, and so they're definitely going to be a player to look out for that I think a lot of people even in region don't Because I like personally for me, I didn't really know who they were, whether they first were coming out. They've been around now a couple tournaments that I've been running, and they've been consistently doing super well in them. So it's gonna be great to see them continuing to go forward, and hopefully with Strive they can do as well as they've been doing in other games. And it looks like we're gonna be getting right into it now with Potemkin versus Nagaryuki.
All right, wow. Two big boys going at it.
This is a matchup that I feel like is really uncommon unless you were watching a couple tournaments towards the beginning of Strive, but a lot has changed since then. You can see immediately going in and 6P'ing out the super jump and just immediate air throw. Counter hit once again, keeping him in the corner. Garuda 1 goes for the low mix, but blocks out of it respectfully.
Nice. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, this is definitely not a matchup I've ever even really thought about, so I can't really say I know too much about it, but it looks like, very close to popping on Toe Stabber, and an awkward pop buster that hit into immediate PRC, but yeah.
Yep, it was one of those that you buffered out that PRC and was not prepared for it to connect, but it happens to the best of us, trust me, I know from experience. And right now you can see with this matchup, you actually have Toe Stabber now showing that exact thing I was actually about to mention, the utility of Clone in this. With Clone Fukio behind it, it beats out a lot of the harder things that Potemkin can deal with, and allowing you to cancel that recovery so you can make it that you can actually be blocking Flick. But those late slide heads are exactly what they need. Blocks out the super and just goes for a pop buster to start the pressure out. Yep. Now it's Firkins' time to mix, but just goes for the block on wake up. Respectful, but versus Nagaryuki, that's dangerous if you guess wrong, and that's going to guarantee the run. Thunder up for a second. I don't know we're going to get that, but the closed it out.
Yeah, it looks like Firkins just expected another immediate super from Toe Stabber, but Toe Stabber with the, I don't want to go back down that alley mentality.
Yep. And the gold burst block. Oh my goodness. Yeah, right now just utilizing those plus frames, trying to get out of it, but Firkins mashes out, getting their opportunity to start. Slide head goes forward. Back dashes the throw, but gets hit for it.
Nice 6P.
What a great read right there with the PRC back, keeping Toe Stabber in the corner. Not far enough to Garuda just yet. YRC out the pop buster, but mashes out just again.
Oh my.
Yep, still in the block stun right there, so you're not able to get that pop buster after it, but throws him back in the corner regardless. Garuda mix time. Are you blocking it? You're not blocking that. Gets hit and allows Firkins to take it 1-0.
Yeah, it looked like Toe Stabber's just got a little shaky at the end there and got a little too scared for his own good, which you can never get scared against Pot. That's how he wins.
Potemkin scrambles in those close range situations in the corner is definitely one of those it's a very, very tough situation to deal with, because if you guess incorrectly once, even if you're at a good amount of life, you're at 40% life right there. You still pop buster, then you're half a mix-up away from death. You can see right now both players just being super respectful with those blocks right around start, trying to use those long-range buttons, just delaying the pressure over and over again, playing some good old-fashioned Street Fighter right here. But this is Guilty Gear. You got to be a little bit more aggressive than that. 2H getting hit with the slide head once again. You're getting pot mix. Goes for the Mega Fist forward, back dash gets caught by the far slash, and Toe Stabber to force the burst up with Firkins.
Oh, nice check on the 6K there from Toe Stabber, but here we are again. Then, didn't mash out this time.
Yep. Can't be correct all the time. Burst out of the Garuda hit right there. PRC out, air throws.
He's gonna pop.
Yep. But with the after it being the throw right there, it actually gave him just enough time to stay alive, but it's not going to matter when you run out of FD and get clipped right at the end just there.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. I think, honestly, Toe Stabber was dead even if he did walk that 2D, just because of how low on protection he actually was.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh! Double Fukio close slash, the classic.
Yep. Toe Stabber, they've had a couple good hits where they're just dropping those extensions right at the very end. An unfortunate situation, but back dashes out of the pop buster. PRC out to keep it safe. And right now, counter hit Flick. Just trying to find an opportunity. Mega Fist back, knowing they have the life lead. They got 70 seconds to play all the Guilty Gear they want, but gets counter hit with the third hit of that the far slash series. And now it's Toe Stabber's time to mix.
Yeah, this is gonna really change the. I was gonna say that's gonna really change the pace of the round, but It did. It's over.
Toe Stabber, you just that was an American reset to get more time on the clock to get your burst back. That's a very clear, optimal strategy right there. But right now, Clone trading with the slide heads is knocking Toe Stabber down, but keeping him safe. Firkins, though, not a lot of life, and versus a character like Naga, you guess wrong once on an OK button, and that's the end of your life bar. But it's also something you have to be worried about as Naga. 50% after one interaction. PRC Potbuster, the classic, goes for the PRC once again. Tries to go for a Hammerfall extension, but isn't able to get it. Counter hit 2H, just keeping it simple in the corner. Gets the wall break.
Oh wow, what a JK.
Yep, uses the JK, has those Nago Dust Loop fundamentals practiced right there. You get a nice counter hit JK right there, and you get some very, very funny wall bounce combos that are actually most optimal. But you can see right now just trying to find an opening against it, and finding it right there, but has not a lot of blood gauge to work with, and that is a very scary button to deal with, where you slam the block, it's hit by it, and it's going to go full screen. So you got to be very careful about what you're dealing with. Just finally finding the hit, forces the burst out. 30 seconds left on the clock, goes for a double KO, and that just means this is not over yet. They're going to bring it back 1-1. Both players out of the burst right now, and keeping it going.
Okay, well, I was going to say Firkins was looking in a bad situation because he had no tension, and Naga normals deal chip, but doesn't matter when you get a double KO like that.
Nope, and it's also not going to matter when you pop much tie up those life totals 10 seconds into the round. And now you're going to see that it's going to be, Clone hits spaced out of there to beat the YRC, but not able to get a full punish off. It forces the RRC very early on, throws out of the pressure. Backdashes the pot buster. What a good read.
Yeah, really good adaptation from Toe Stabber so far in this game 2. Yeah, game 2.
Yeah, it's game 2, but it's 4 games in game 2 so far. So, but you see Firkins finding those hits to chunk the life bar down, and was able to use the Garuda, knocks them back full screen, and uses the Hammerfall to take it, bringing it 2-0 for Firkins.
Very close, very close second game there, and honestly, if I was Toe Stabber, I wouldn't really feel like I'm doing too much wrong. Just a few bad decisions in that last round. That
it's not even necessarily bad decisions. It's more. It's closer to opponent making better decisions, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there were just some messy guessies there at the end. And outside of that, though, it's like, well, there's a few things, but yeah.
And just like it was a bad guess for Firkins there to eat the first hit of the 236, the DPH over there for Nago, but forces the burst out already super early for both these players, and keeping Toe Stabber in the corner. Gets that jump in, but still not able to fully find a window to get their pressure until that PRC. Boy.
Yeah, there's nothing scarier than having to fight out of the corner against the grappler. That is
especially
a nightmare.
Yeah, especially a grappler like Potemkin, where you have Garuda, which keeps that mix going further and further. So even if they just go knock down Garuda, you're having to guess so much it's not going to be in your favor. The slightly too early command grab right there. But it's not gonna matter.
But yeah, super wall break. Not really sure what he's gonna be doing for his Oki here, but I think he's got this round in the bag, all things considered.
Uses the JH safe jump right there. It's still a little dangerous to do versus a Potemkin who is prepared for that, because he can't heavily Potbuster on reaction. And just like the hit command grab right at that max range with the Kara Potbuster. Still has a lot of meter to work with, but getting counter hit Garuda that close to the corner is not what you want to be. It was for
full charge dust and no tension left to FD.
Nope. Tried to go for the Aegis Reflector mix and got punched for it instead of going for the kill. Now it's Toe Stabber's time to shine once again in these games. Nice clash in the air, allowing it to become Firkins' turn once again. 2H hits on the slide head, but not able to get the follow-up. Throws them back mid-screen.
Oh, he's blocking. Nice. Okay, he found his way out.
Just trying to keep that pressure going further and further, but now utilizing those level 3 sword normals. You're trying to find a gold burst baited. But no full conversion off the Fukio. 6H doesn't kill right there. This is where he's got a chance to live, but they're not gonna find it, allowing Firkins to take that 3-0 versus Toestabber.
Oh no, that was 2-1.
Was that 2-1? Oh,
Yeah.
it was Toestabber. Oh my goodness, my brain stopped working for half a second. That's how much exciting games we've had right there. Yes, it was 2-1 on Toestabber. My apologies. One of those days, I'll tell you what. So we're gonna keep this action going on. We're not. Don't listen to me. Listen to the screen. That's what tells you the real result.
I am actually so shocked that 6H didn't kill. I guess that's just the heavy health difference.
It's high health, high guts, Potemkin special.
Man. Duel 1.
Alright. Let's see what game 4 of this brings.
Yep, and you can see right now both players just going back to that very early blocking, just being super respectful, not allowing to get their opponent too much going on, but Toestabber has seen a lot more success once they've been a little bit more on the aggression for that round start, so hopefully we can see that change potentially working out for them in the future if more rounds are needed. But right now, this is looking like a pretty solid match between both of them, just trading hits over and over again. But the Pot Buster, this is Firkins' chance to take it all. Gets counter hit, forces the burst out. The long range command grab with the extended Herbox right there. This is a great start for Toestabber. Once again, life totals even again, but gets hit by the Aegis Reflector burst.
Honestly, not the worst outcome, just because Pod at least doesn't get any pressure off that, but
yeah, a very late burst. Yeah, a late burst coming up for Firkins, so they must be feeling confident about this. Not being able to have it in this next game where we've seen Toestabber take it again a couple times now, forcing those third games.
And this will be set point now for Firkins again. Oh no, drop combo. That's not what we want to see in this situation.
Yep, 6H is just a little too late, but back dashes the command grab. Garuda into the Pot Busters, throw him back into the corner. BRC mix, but gets thrown out of it. RC out. Probably trying to just lower the blood gauge there because they're right at the very end, so no specials to be able to use them unless they want to pop. But they've got those long-range normals, so they can try to make something work. But this is a great situation for Firkins to try to find an opportunity. Uses the 5H with the Fukio, able to lose just enough blood to make it safe for them to use. Burst coming out, blood gauge going down, putting themselves in a good opportunity. PRC Pop Buster, that's going to make it not even matter. They're still alive. I was expecting death right there. Maybe I'm just used to some lower level characters in these matches. But blocks the reversal super in 2D, allowing them to take it. 3-1 this time. I'm correct. I can look at the screen and be, yes, that is the correct score that's up there.
It's okay. Leo players are famously bad at looking at the screen, so it's not.
I'm bad at counting. I'm bad at looking at the screen. I just close my eyes and hit buttons really fast, and it works out for me at the end of the day.
Well, that was a slobber knocker. Honestly, I was kind of expecting another 3-0 sweep after the second game, but Toestabber managed to pull it back, get a little bit of control back, but
Toes got stabbed with that level 3 sword that they were consistently getting over and over again in those games. So I think that's really what they were able to utilize to keep those games going. And up next, we have our set of players who might be doing some toe stabbing of their own, because we have Deyvonn versus Ray. This is going to be I would argue it's actually a super, it's a pretty, common matchup that at least I see in the day-to-day for higher level play. We've got Soul Bad Guy versus Axel.
Oh man, this is a matchup I know a lot about.
Yes.
So speaking from personal experience, ever since they killed my boy JS, this has been a bit of a struggle. It's a lot harder to safely keep out Soul now. But hey, hold on.
I know Ray was an Axel player for a bit, but they've instead decided to switch to Testament, the newest character in the Guilty Gear Strive roster, and a character which I actually think is a pretty decent dime versus Soul Bad Guy. Just being able to utilize those longer range disjointed normals, forcing Soul to get those those hits, try to be a little bit more aggressive, which still wants to be, but can be a downside when you have those teleport mix. You have Stain to keep those larger extensions out. You have a whole bunch of different things you can do, but it's not going to matter when you just keep getting close slashed over and over and over again. JD loops coming out. BRC mixes right into H Viper clean hit, but not enough to take the round right there, but uses the 2S to close it out.
Yeah, well, this is not the actual you're expecting, but this is a similar keep away character, so his matchup is not too far off from, you know, what you would expect,
but just a couple extra better tools to keep them alive. And so right now, you know, Devon's finding a lot of opportunities to get those hits in, but Ray's doing a great job just using those beasts to keep them out, the beasts and the crows specifically, to keep them out, forces a YRC out, just continuing that pressure. 6P's out of the success right there, utilizing that great 6P, which I think is also another tool that's, you know, super good in this matchup for them, but Deyvonn finding that side swap combo, bringing them all the way back to the corner, not able to get the full extension just yet, but creating themselves an opportunity.
And Stain State applied. Nice conversion into the DXEV super. Oh no. Oh no. Oh?
Oh, yeah, I think that was supposed to be a DP right there to catch him while they were falling, but they ended up getting the 2H being slightly slower, but it's not going to matter at the very end, being able to take that 1-0.
Yeah, a little rough start there from Ray. I mean, it is still a fairly new character, so it's, you know, still little rough for some people who are playing against people who've been playing their characters for almost a full year, and meanwhile you've been playing your character for maybe a month. Judging from Ray's level, probably not even a month yet.
Especially a character like Testament, who in this version of the game did change pretty drastically from their previous iterations. Well, Soul Bad Guy is still Soul Bad Guy. Testament, you know, they're not placing invisible traps and trees in the ground and stuff that you got to deal with. This is a lot more of a honest and fair character. But getting a gold burst out early to use that meter to make them less honest and less fair. And just trying to find those opportunities. PRC out blocks the burst is going to be a great starter for them. Just keeping that damage down and keeping them full screen, saying, get away from me, I don't want you to play. EXE Beast reverse super.
Nice super. And just comfortable to return to neutral. Soul's just about dead here.
The anti-air 6S is such a weird conversion to happen right there.
Yeah.
And clean hit.
No!
Testament may be new and scary to deal with if you're not familiar with them, but they die like the rest of them, using the clean hit Volcanic Viper to take the round right there.
Yeah, Soul Ralph guy strikes again. That guy, you can never trust a life lead with him.
Especially in these kind of situations, goes for the throw out of it, but mashes out, tries to throw after their teleport, but Deyvonn is ready for it.
Oh, drops the combo, but no real punish. Oh no, just 6H through the pressure. Oh, drops. Oh, must have been a burst bait, actually.
Yeah, a pretty good burst bait, especially right here, where they would be very close to losing the round, but Ray wants to hold on to that till the very end. Qeuw coming out, nice 2K on the 6H right there, not able to get the full Stain conversion. Gold burst there. It's their time to shine. They got a lot of time left on the clock to play with, forcing out the Succubus super, and IAD over, it gets thrown out of that Bandit Bringer coming through. Drops the wall break though, and Wild Throne. You're not leaving there. Get back in there, tosses them back into the corner, allowing Deyvonn to take it 2-0. Yeah, definitely just utilizing that Soul Bad Guy pressure right there, just staying super, super aggressive over and over and over again, not allowing Testament to even do the single bit of Testament fun time game plan.
Oh, okay. Good. All good.
All right, yeah, so we have a little bit of downtime right now as the room is about to be remade really quickly. And while we have some downtime, let me talk to you about something a little exciting that's happening right now with bonus round. Dylan, are you aware of what's happening with bonus round right now?
I do not know what's happening with bonus round right now. Please tell me, Tabby.
Well, there's two things that are going on right now. A, you can check out this event's match arena, which already has a crazy high price pool for a a weekly event like this, but you can make it even higher if you choose to do so, as well as we've got, I believe we have some, oh, I'm blanking on the word for them, but there's codes you can click to add some free money into the pot. I believe we still have some of those available, as well as you can donate to the pot if you do choose to do so. But the bigger thing that we've got bonus round summer camp happening.
That's exciting.
Bonus round summer camp is going to be the newest, it's a regional, is what I think that they're aiming to be going for out here, featuring a bunch of games. We've got our standards. We've got Guilty Gear Strive, as you're seeing right here. It's a very popular game out in the Pacific Northwest. We've got BlazBlue Central Fiction. We've got Tekken 7, King of Fighters 15, and it's going to be a week 1 major tournament out there for DNF Duel, the newest game being published by Arc System Works, developed by Aiding. It's a game that I'm watching with all eyes. I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to be thinking about that game constantly. I picked Inquisitor. It's the most fun I've had in fighting games in years. I'm telling you right there. Big wheel, big damage, big fun time. As well as there's going to be a 6th game that's being out soon. And let me tell you, it's a good one. So make sure that if you are interested in that, check out bonusround.gg. It's going to have all the information for that available. Or you can check out Bonus Round over on Twitter, where there's also going to be the links available there.
Wow, that sounds very exciting. I'm also looking forward to DNF Duel. I had fun mashing buttons with Vanguard, as zoners do. And I'm looking forward to seeing what the game shapes up to be. But meanwhile, we have Guilty Gear Strive.
Yep, and it looks like we got the room all back together, and I think the players are about to be sitting up and getting ready for the final game. Potentially, if Devon's able to take it 3-0, but Ray could bring out that comeback.
For sure. Honestly, just looks like Ray is struggling to, kind of capitalize on some of these situations fully, which does come with playing a newer character. So hopefully just manages to make a huge breakthrough and, doesn't get as many of these awkward drops that they've been having.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you can do, but versus a character like Soul Bad Guy, where you make that one punishment and if they're prepared for it, you're going to take a lot of damage for it. Yeah, right now, sure, Ray has a very solid control of that neutral lane. It's just getting those full optimizations and landing a counter hit success over there for Deyvonn, but not able to fully get it. PRC out, blocking the 6H. Nice IBs right there, but it's not going to matter when you keep getting hit over and over again. Clean hit DP, no wall stick, keeping that mix going, but gets thrown out of it, saying, nice, no thank you, I'm good. Crow coming out, so stain mix potentially coming, but not having it.
Honestly, very unfortunate that Ray was in control of that round for probably the vast majority of it, then got hit by a single soul combo and lost all of their health bar, but, that happens.
It's Soul Bad Guy Gaming. That's what you get for playing the matchup, and you can see right now Devon's doing a great job of it, finding the next hit right there, blocks the burst, keeping them in the corner once again. Strike throw pressure coming out, and you got Stroke once again into the wall break. Big damage coming through with that Tyrant Rave into the wall break. Just a sliver of life left for them. Blocks out of there with the YRC, though. Now it's Ray's time to shine. 5k out of the teleport, but Ray is prepared for it.
Good teleport to get out of there, and honestly, it has to make something happen. This is do or die time. It's up to Deyvonn to... Yeah,
uses the far slash right there and ends up trading. Well, both players using their far slash right there and trading, allowing Deyvonn to take it 3-0 and move on to the next round. But Ray's not out yet, as this is, it's fighting in tournament. It's double elimination. So we'll be seeing them throughout the losers bracket and hopefully continuing on even further in with that Testament.
For sure, yeah. No, that was pretty shocking to see Testament, who almost looks like, well, not almost, like they had a good idea of what they were doing. They just, it's kind of hard to put the pieces together when you're playing against Soul and a single mistake means your health bar explodes. That's...
And that's the name of the game for Strive. That's why we play it 3 out of 5. But it's
sure,
something that you gotta, if the further that you'll go on through, especially with the character, the more you get optimized, the scarier you'll see them. And especially with a character like Testament, who I feel he's in a very similar boot to something like Happy Chaos, where it was a character where you look at him on paper at first and you're like, well, that doesn't seem that good. And then you see one person who is able to figure it out and just take them to that next level, and you go, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like up next we'll be having Ebonic Plague and Veloc. Ebonic Plague playing the Soul, and Veloc playing Firkins. I've played against them a bit on Tower, and they are one of the better Firkins I've faced, which, you know, I regularly play against memo cards, so that is a compliment.
Yeah, if they're approaching memo card territory, you know, that's definitely something to be definitely to look out for. But you also have to remember, this is Ebonic Plague. This is a long-time anime player. You know,
for sure.
I don't even want to say how long, because they'll probably get mad at me for saying it. But you know, he's been playing every Guilty Gear game, every different kind of anime game, and just trying and doing consistently well in them as well. So being able to use that potential in a game like Strive, where the more aggressive you are, they will just go in and be able to blow you up instantaneously, is something to be afraid of. And I've personally played against Ebonic Plague many a times, and it's a once he figures it out, he explodes you for it.
Yeah, no, they are actually one of the first real fighting game players I really ever got to play at Pinnacle 2019, which was one of the first tournaments I really traveled to. So always nice to see them, because they were always very nice to me whenever I saw them. So I am known Ebonic Plague fan. Let's just put it that way.
Well, right now we can see right in the early game, start of this matchup, where they are just trying to keep it very calm and find those opportunities to get in. Veloc finding their mix, but Ebonic Plague just blocking correctly, getting out of it, finding that opportunity for big damage. And it uses the run-up DP on their wake-up and forces the RC out to get the wall break. BRC out coming forward, but JH allowing Ebonic Plague to start their turn. Uses the RC to guarantee the kill right there with the close slash, not risking it with that second hit of Bandit Revolver, leaving a sliver of health.
Fairly dominant round there from Ebonic Plague. Always a good sign when you have a dominant round in the first round game of a set, because that is a big momentum shift.
It is a momentum shift, but it does, you know, players can learn very quickly depending on who they are, and especially learning right there to block that DP, allowing for a great counter hit to keep them going into the corner, using those air strings, the TKO Johnson to break the wall, and allowing that pressure to just continue. But now it's Soul Bad Guy's turn to pressure. Oh, the 5K turned the opposite direction due to the late IAD back. Yeah,
that's a pretty good round from Veloc to have after such a dominating first round from Ebonic Plague, and now this round is all over the place. So, and oh boy, Viking mix.
Viking mix. We got ropes, tatamis, and parries. Oh my! But you can see now it's Ebonic Plague's turn to mix again. Once again, forces the RC after that nice hit right there, keeping him at the wall.
Oh,
the burst. Oh no! This is bad. Not enough to wall break. They don't have meter, but Viking has a lot of it. The RC back just staying in the air, using those FDs, trying to find any kind of opportunity. Ebonic Plague just blocking over and over again, and finding that 5K hit right there with the fall, allowing them to take it 1-0 and keep them going further.
At the stream there, it looks like Ebonic Plague actually caught the landing recovery, so very smart there from Ebonic Plague to just wait for Veloc to just drop on top of them and press your fun 3-frame button to catch the landing recovery.
Absolutely, yeah. But you know, Veloc showing that they are not going out of this game without a fight, just keeping that high-level pressure going through, and forcing Ebonic Plague to really get down and dirty in there, and finding the beginning of the round right now, just able to get that pressure going. This is Viking's time to shine.
Oh, what a Yo Johnson!
Yep, uses that to right now guarantee the wall break with that PRC and keeps the pressure going. just trying to find those air-to-air hits, but that's going to be a very dangerous thing to do versus Viking due to her very good air normals, and uses that 6B to guarantee the round right there. This is a great adaptation over there from Veloc, and this is looking totally different from those previous games where Ebonic Plague was sort of in control. It's now Veloc's time. Gets hit with the double overhead mix, parries out of the far slash, saying, no thank you, I'm good. Keeps it going into the corner, full dust. And that's not a lot of health to work with the Soul Bad Guy, but all you need is a single hit in a dream sometimes, and this might be the start of it. Forces the burst out for Veloc right there, but they only got to make one good hit to work out with a sliver of life left, and Ebonic Plague's got a lot more time left. 100 meter on deck for Veloc as well, but gets counter hit with Bandit Revolver, throws into the corner. Just
all right, how good are your dreams? Oh, not good enough.
Not good enough, but it wasn't a nightmare. And Veloc's going to take that one, now bringing it tied 1-1.
All right, that was a pretty dominant game from Veloc. Almost let it slip away at the end of round 2 there, but you know, did manage to pull it back together. That's what matters. And
that's the pacing of these games. You know, it's they've been consistently going back and forth through all these players. They're pulling out their A game for this tournament, and especially with it's only Tuesday. There's more tournaments to come, so they're trying to use they're using a lot of that effort right now, and just like Veloc using that far slash to take round start right at the beginning. Throw a Soul Bad Guy into the corner, rope to Tommy Mix. I didn't block that, I got hit.
There is actually a bit of a secret there that is not very well kept, as I know it. If the Viking does neutral jump, it hits in front, but if the Viking does forward jump, the Tommy hits behind, so...
Okay, I will keep that on my mental note, just like Ebonic Plague's kept those last rounds on the mental note, and it was able to use it to find a ton of damage at the wall, but Veloc's not out just yet. Uses the RC for the mix, forces the YRC
nice
out.
YRC, oh...
But gets thrown, and you can see right there, goes for the overhead, Go Johnson, and is able to guarantee that. This is looking great for Veloc once again in this round.
Yeah, for sure. And Ebonic Plague has his work cut out for him, that's for sure. He's just not really finding his opportunities here, but here we go.
But it's Soul Bad Guy, sometimes you just need to find that one opportunity to guarantee it, and right there finding another one, but forcing the burst out because Veloc knew they were going to die against a 50-meter Soul Bad Guy, using it after the Vortex to get that strike throw mix, and now just trying to find the air hit, and they do it with that JS.
Oh, what a scramble.
Yep, the slight walk forward allowing them to side swap, making Veloc... I don't think Veloc was fully prepared for that. I know I wasn't. And finding those hits over and over and over again. But it's Veloc's time, once again, thrown to the corner to Tommy, hits front. Ebonic Plague must be listening to the streams, downloaded that information.
Oh, wow, what a 6B. Alright, what a catch on the 6B, rather, I should say.
And just finding those air hits, uses that 5K, gonna bring it all the way to the corner and almost a wall break, but the Bandit Revolver just missing right at the very end. Side swaps through, but...
Oh boy. Yeah, good burst to catch... Wait, what's going on? How does this keep happening?
I'm not entirely sure, but they blocked the gold burst, so it's not gonna matter, and guaranteeing that death, allowing Ebonic Plague to take it 2-1. Well, this is going back and forth. All these games, after really, honestly, that first 2 games of that first round that they played, I've been going back and forth, just trading hits, just trying to find those opportunities, not allowing either player to live with a single bit of life left.
Yeah, it's a very scary set so far. And I mean, these are 2 very scary characters. These are like Robbery King and Robbery Queen right here, so...
Exactly. And you can see right now, Soul Bad Guy trying to start that robbery game with using those forward momentum buttons, trying to find hit. Gets a 5K, but not able to get full conversion off it, just that sort of a weird angled hit. And Veloc's finding that opportunity, DP out nice RC DP, to keep RC. It safe. Goes for Gunflame Feint, trying to catch him. Ashe and Johnson hitting from the other side. Keep it in the corner once again with another one, forcing the first out.
Oh wow, what a branded.
Yeah, right now that both players just trying to find that opportunity because they just really need that one good hit to end it.
Yeah,
like almost finding it, and ooh, Veloc did find it, but not able to get a full mix off it. PRC out, and you're gonna get hit after it, unfortunately.
Scary situation. Yeah.
so it's terrifying to be in that situation, just knowing that you can get instant overhead at any time, and if you're not prepared for it, you will die.
Well, not even just if you're not prepared for it. It's unreactable. Like, you just have to guess. You have to pray.
Well, it's reactable when clearly inhuman reactions, but...
Uh-oh, well... that makes one of us.
And Veloc's the one who's able to find that nice hit right there to get the wall break, allowing them to gain that positive bonus, keeping the potential going.
JS.
Yep, uses the JS, but doesn't do anything after it to bait the burst, allowing both players to fall to the ground, but using the super late burst out there, keeping themselves alive with a pixel and a dream, but it's not going to matter with another JS coming through.
Veloc's up forward JSs have been really good at calling out what Ebonic player is doing in neutral. That's a very smart adaptation there. Not something you'd usually see from Firkins, but been putting in work for him so far, so no reason to stop.
No reason to stop indeed, just like this high action gameplay isn't going to stop as they're bringing it in to the final round of this game. Is this the first gameplay we've had so far?
I think this is the... I want to say no, but I think it is.
I have a bad memory, so you know, but the only thing that I can remember is that Veloc is playing this excellently, and as well as Ebonic playing the Yo Johnson missing just right at the very end, but not able to get a 5k hit afterwards.
Oh, wow, what a
Tommy
block.
knocking him up after that nice block.
Nice answer to the Firkins pressure, and just resetting back to neutral. Veloc, oh boy, just swinging, and finds his hit. No wall break, but does get the corner pressure, plus one block to Tommy because it whipped the first hit. Oh boy!
Let's hit with it to Tommy once again. PRC out and gets air thrown out of there, not allowing themselves to even think about living. And now Veloc on match point after that one game.
Yeah, very smart adaptation from Veloc here. And oh boy, the setup. Oh no, what happened? Okay, well, it's defensive throw. That works. Oh boy! Okay, I was about to say, you have to burst that. That combo actually does 300 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a ton of damage coming out, but that's another good JS right there. And the RC with no burst, but it's not going to do it thanks to Soul Bad Guy health, but got mixed.
Tried something. I have to assume he was gonna input DPRC and missed his DP input.
Happens to the best of us, and the best one in that match was Veloc, taking it 3-2 and continuing to move this game, this tournament forward. And what a sentiment! I'm not super familiar with Lycan personally. It's a character that you don't really see coming around too much. You know, in the PNW we have we have Memo. Then I don't know where Veloc is located personally, but
I believe the PNW area.
The PNW, we'll claim them. I'm claiming them now.
Alright.
And so, but you know, we have a lot of strong Vikings, but it's still not a character that you see on the grand scale of things. You know, through other larger net play tournaments, continuing to go on further and further. So it's definitely, if it's a matchup you're not prepared for as well, you're just going to get blown up by a lot of the really powerful tools that she has access to.
For sure, yeah. She's not a super consistent character. She does have some awkward things that you could expect of a DLC character, but definitely very strong when she gets going. I personally think her offense is some of the strongest in the game, and she is extremely terrifying to get hit by. She will bombo the hell out of you, so you gotta be very careful in neutral. And it looks like we have our next match coming up here. It looks like we have Qeuw and DMCDante. Qeuw being an extremely strong pot player who I believe has started to pick up Deyvonn as well on the side recently. DMCDante, not too sure that that's a name I've heard before, so you might be able to fill me in there. But
yeah, Dante I know has been playing Strive for I think pretty much since launch, but I know them primarily from Dragon Ball. So they're definitely able to hand that mix and stuff that'll be coming from Qeuw. And I do know from personal experience that Qeuw has bodied me constantly with that Deyvonn since Strive's release. So it's definitely not a new addition to the roster, to Qew's arsenal. But it's a character I think they've been feeling a little bit more comfortable picking in tournaments in some worse matchups. But you don't need that when it's Soul Bad Guy. It's Pop versus Soul Bad Guy. This is a matchup where we're both going to swing at each other, and whoever gets hit first is going to be the one to take the most damage.
For sure, yeah.
Letting those intros rock like good old anime players do. And we're gonna see how this handles right at the round start. See, Qeuw loves to do those mega fists right at the round start, so we'll see that's something they continue to do with, but just walks back.
Just 2D.
Yep. Allowing Dante to try and do something aggressive, but Dante's not having it, just keeping it very calm, very steady. Hammerfall with no RC, and Dante's able to punish it, forcing the burst down for both these players super early on. Jumps out of the pop buster, but no full punish onto it. I think that JS is just slightly too high, unfortunately, but gets the counter hit success into the corner and keeping that pressure going. Weird wall break with the 5K right there. I wasn't expecting that, to be quite honest, but Dante was ready for it and continuing to keep that pressure going. Mega Fist back in the corner. PRC after the hammer fall.
That will be the round. Well, good effort from DMC Dante. Managed to squeeze out the life lead to look a lot more even, and then all of a sudden we found a pop buster and mission critical.
Yeah, that's Potemkin. You'll get grabbed once and then you're dead.
Yeah,
sort of
sure.
It's the unfortunate reality dealing with this, especially with a Potemkin like Qeuw. Loves to grab a double Garuda into the pop buster, getting that optimal right there, but not out just yet. Garuda once more. Garuda again.
Yeah.
Block it. You got, and that's going to allow Qeuw to take it 1-0.
Wow, that was a pretty fast game. It's funny you actually say that Qeuw loves grabbing, because I was actually gonna say I think he's one of the pop players I see who he has a much more conscious idea of when to use his command grab to make the opponent most afraid of it, where like he's very willing to just do Garuda 2K2D or Garuda and just, you know, be like, hey man, you gotta sit there and block. Hey man, you should sit there and block. And then all of a sudden the pop buster comes out, right?
Yeah, that's where it is. Qeuw uses the grabs at what, the most optimal times out of a lot of Potemkin players. Players like Shine as well were ones who were also doing very similar things, and that's how you make your opponent afraid of it, just like that. But Dante was ready for it, walks back, gets the punish this time, bringing him into the corner, gets the full dust, gonna keep them in the air with no burst. It's gonna be big damage coming through. Qeuw a hit away, but once again, this is Potemkin. This is just like a character like Soul Bad Guy, where one hit puts you in a very bad situation. 2K2D after the Garuda, slide head continuing the mix. Gets the counter hit.
This should be... yeah, it's dead. It's dead. That's what matters.
I got a JP and a Dream. You do it 3 times in a row right there, and you're able to get that round. I'm fortunate that air command grab didn't hit, just slightly too low on the wall. But, still finding those opportunities in these rounds to deal big damage. PRC once again. And dead super quickly, not even giving Dante a chance to burst.
I didn't even have time to think about the second round. I was still caught on the JP, and all of a sudden the second round was over.
Yes. But they're jumping right into it, just wanting to get into that third round as quickly as possible, putting Qeuw at game point and match point if he's able to win these rounds. But this is Soul Bad Guy still. If Dante's able to get a couple of good hits, they're able to swing these rounds very quickly back into their favor. And we're seeing that right at the beginning, just some good hits right at the round start. 6S into the Vortex, guaranteeing a wall break, dealing big damage, but it's Potemkin and forces the burst out right after the Mega Fist. Slide head blocking right there. Okay, and the DP whiffs right there. Oh, how unfortunate. Heavenly Pop Buster coming through. Say hallelujah, because you're going to the grave with the damage coming through right here. But you're not out just yet, thanks to the combo scaling. Interesting BRC right there. BRC once again.
This is bullying.
Yeah. Qeuw is known to be a little toxic in some of these games, but it's definitely a tilting factor that they can use to their advantage. Slide head coming through.
For sure.
Banner Revolver's out of any kind of pressure that Qeuw's doing and puts Dante right back into the corner. Throws him in there saying, get that off my playmat. Garuda's coming out over and over again. Goes for it once again, trying to use it to create an opportunity, but Dante is not having it. Goes for the 6H there, saving the meter out for the wall break, trying to create an opportunity. Backdashes right there once again, and you know, being afraid of that throw and getting thrown into the corner once again. Goes for the 5P whiff to block right there for the full punish. Kara command grab is not able to reach it, but then Gold Burst coming out. PRC with the Pop Buster is not going to make that Gold Burst even matter, allowing Qeuw to take it 3-0.
Yeah, that was a fast one.
It's a fast one, and that's what Potemkin do, especially Potemkin like Qeuw, where they are very aggressive and they are always consistently, you know, picking those timings where they need to go in and making it count when they do.
For sure, yeah. That was honestly one of the I think that was the fastest set we had tonight, in all honesty. And like, especially that second round of game 2, like we had the JPPP drop, and then after that I didn't even have time to think about that second round. He just died.
There was no second round, only death.
Like, I can't think of many rounds in Strive, and Strive is a very high diamond game. I can't think of many rounds in Strive that went that fast.
I can think of one versus Qeuw where he like Kara pop busted me 5 times in a row to win a round. It was one of those games, you know.
Lucky you that you play a character where you get to get Kara pop busted 5 times in a row. Looks like up next we have Ticklememour and MidnightMarvel. So Ticklememour is a pretty strong Eno player in the PNW, and MidnightMarvel is actually a player from my city, Edmonton, who plays Ram. So we'll see how this plays out, but Ticklememour is he's got an aura. That's scary.
Yes. Ticklememour is a player who grinds this game. They are constantly playing it. They are it's wake up, you know, brush my teeth with my Guilty Gear Strive juice, you know, drink my glass, you know, get ready, put on my Guilty Gear Strive costume, go out the door to Guilty Gear Strive is my job. I see them, and you can see it with that level right there, level 3,500 in this game. That's definitely showing that they put a little bit of time into that character. And especially in the times where Eno is now incredibly strong, and it's a gold aura nonetheless, so that's, you know, definitely showing that they might know a thing or two. And MidnightMarvel, you know, using that Giovanna right there and trying to create these opportunities versus Eno, but forcing a burst out early with those counter hits.
I know he used to play Qeuw, but I thought he had picked up Ram full time now, but looks like maybe he's just not feeling very confident in this matchup or what have you, and decides to go back to his roots and pick a little bit of Giovanna, but doesn't look like that's gonna help him here. And that'll be round 1.
Yeah, it's, you know, that's what Eno will do. She'll just mix you into oblivion and say you don't get to play the game, and trying to kick her out of the air is not going to do it. When she slides right under, throw into the corner, mix once again, goes high this time, forces the burst out, strokes under it.
Oh, nice smash, but oh no, doesn't get anything off. That should be game 1. Yeah.
Yep, using that high damage, just able to find that double jump extension right at the end, recognizing it would kill, and allowing Ticklememour to move on over to game 2 as they've taken it 1-0.
Well,
this
looks like we won't be seeing a character switch, so.
Nope, no character switch just yet. MidnightMarvel feeling confident in that Geo. You know, it's interesting where, like, I feel like I've seen half the Eno players that I talk to say that Geo's a bad matchup, and the other half of them say it's a good matchup. So it's really depending on who you're talking to right here, but Ticklememour's making it look like it's a Ticklememour matchup, favorite matchup right now. Where
that's the funniest part too, is if you look at the Geo players all say that it's an Eno favorite matchup, or they say it's a Geo favorite matchup.
Maybe
like,
it's 5.
Can decide.
Maybe it's 5-5. Who knows? But right now we can see
Oh,
finding their time, utilizing this plus frames, using cannon spike, using close slash, just creating a mix opportunity. But Ticklememour finds their way out, bringing it back mid-screen. JH whiffs, but isn't able to get a full capitalized. You know, it's very hard to do. BRC mix time goes high once again after the re-jump.
And that will be round 1.
Using the good old reversal super to take it and clean it out very quickly, saying we're not even going to try to play the Deyvonn game. We're just going to be playing Eno game. It's the unfortunate. We've seen it a couple times with the 6P going for the stroke follow-ups and not delaying it, you know, just delaying it or not delaying it enough, and having those opportunities drop. Unfortunately, anti-air 2D. The classic with Qeuw right there. 6P once again. Great buttons on her. Goes low this time.
Nice.
This is definitely MidnightMarvel time to shine. 6P's out though, so not having it. Goes for the note and gets hit with the Giovanna super for the wall break to guarantee.
That super does a billion damage.
It does 1 or 2.
It does at least 5.
Yeah. In my opinion, I think that's the best non-happy chaos super in the game, just with how good it is at doing a wide variety of things. Just like MidnightMarvel's doing a wide variety of things right now, to being able to close out this round into their favor. Gets hit with Cycle Crusher though, right at the tail end of it, unfortunately, and is now Mixed City once again. You got to find yourself a way out of it.
No! Oh no!
Goes for the wall slump, keeps them stuck there. Dive kick super coming out, remaining plus 16 to trying to get any pressure, but Cycle Crusher once again finding an opportunity. Nice trade right there, putting Eno into the corner. Just trying to use 2D to find it and to find themselves a way out. But it's note mix time and mashes out of it with the 2P, 5P, allowing MidnightMarvel to take it. To bring it
what
to
a
1-1.
mash.
Yeah,
he did not want that game robbed by any means necessary. He was like, I refuse to block.
As I said earlier, if you're blocking versus Eno, you're losing. You gotta mash. You gotta create those opportunities. You're gonna get hit if you just block. They'll figure you out eventually. You're not guessing correctly 15 times in a row.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's blocking against Eno is definitely the wrong way to go about it. It's just there's a note on top of him and he's still mashed. That's impressive. That is a level of dedication to the mash that I do not have.
Well, you can see that Ticklememour was also wanting to mash, and he got a counter hit to force a burst from MidnightMarvel right at the round start. And now we're in Geo strike throw territory, but getting thrown out of their own mix-up. So it's now Ticklememour's time to shine. Mix coming through, gets thrown once again. Goes high this time. Goes for the stroke, not wanting to keep them stuck on the ground. So resetting it back to mid-screen, feeling confident. But confidence doesn't matter when you get hit with a counter hit 5K into the tap dust. He uses that wall break.
What?
I've seen more double KOs tonight than I have in every other time I've played Stride. This is crazy.
How have we seen 2 double KOs?
The players, you know, they want to make it crazy for this kind of night, you know? Oh, weird 6P right there, shooting them in the opposite direction. Just a weird set of circumstances right there. And, you know, MidnightMarvel using that to find their opportunity, because it's now bringing it to game point for both these players with that double KO, and using that air series, just bringing Ticklememour all the way to the corner, stroke, finding an opportunity. And use the dive kick super.
What a dive kick. You dive kick me? No, I dive kick you.
It's good. It's dive kick simulator right here, and we're gonna mash out once again. Just the confidence, ready to be prepared for that. But it's not gonna matter when Ticklememour just is able to take that after the double KO to bring it 2-1 into their favor.
What a set!
How have we seen 2 double KOs in like an hour?
I honestly don't know if I've seen one until today.
I've seen them. I've never like. Did you guys like? Did someone install the double KO mod? Is that what's happening? Did we just make it so that we're just gonna be trading all those last minute hits right at the very end? Like, oh my goodness.
And looks like MidnightMarvel is sticking note with the Geo pick. Has decided to play Geo for the rest of the set.
They've got a Geo and a Dream, you know. Ramlethal, they might not be comfortable with Ramlethal in this matchup, which is, it's totally respectable. Or they might, it's definitely a choice that you can make if you are feeling it tonight, and it looks like they are with how they've been treating these games. Just get into those scramble situations right at the very end, and it's unfortunate that it led over into Ticklememour, but they're putting themselves in those scrambles once again, forcing a burst out, and after just 1 or 2 interactions, already putting Ticklememour at such low health. Uses the falling JS trying to create an opening, but Ticklememour's time to shine, getting that mix going through.
Just very passive neutral here from MidnightMarvel, which I am not sure is the right way to go, and yeah, that'll be a call. But terrible punish. And, well, doesn't matter. It's fine. We get those.
It doesn't matter what happened to the punish when it ends up killing in the interaction afterwards, so you can just make yourself a little bit safer. Using that Air Series Psycho Crusher into the corner, and 6P once again, just keeping them in the air. Note Mix coming through, not mashing this time because they have FP to play with. Note once again jumps out of it, but gets hit for it. No full extension, forcing the first out for MidnightMarvel.
And this is looking like a P. No kill on the wall splab, but that's
Perfect.
And ending that one with those 7 golden letters for a perfect. Ticklememour saying, we had that double KO. I'm tired of these shenanigans. I'm gonna wipe my hands clean and move on to the next game.
I don't think I've ever seen the horizontal Psycho Crusher work out that many times in a single set, but here we are.
It's way more active than you always think, because you're like, it's over now. What do you mean she's still spinning? Oh god, she's still spinning.
Yeah, very prone to sticking your finger in the blender. But up next, looks like, speaking of sticking your finger in the blender, we'll have Superboy versus Bishop. Bishop, Amelia player. Master of the blender.
Master of the blender indeed, using the beloved disc, creating those left-right high-low mix-ups where I'm just gonna DP every time. I'm gonna speak super flat. I'm DPing, and it's gonna be on you to be able to.
Yeah, that's also why I play Leo in that matchup. I don't care what you're doing. You have to care what I'm doing.
Hey, Flash kicks 2 inputs. That's all I'm saying. Saying. But
your
Bishop
mix up, our mix up.
Yeah, we'll have to definitely see. I'm not familiar with Superboy. I do know. I believe they've entered some Wednesday night fights in the past.
Is that another Milia player?
Are we? Did we just light up the Milia mirror, the 1 Milia mirror to ever happen in the history of the game?
What? How did this happen?
Rigged bracket. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, this isn't a matchup you see every day anymore. Let's
this is not only is it Milia, it's Milia mirrors, and we're on the laggiest stage in the game. Let's go.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be great. They both better block out. That's all I'm saying.
Milia players, you need to take your stage off auto, like today.
Letting those intros rocks, letting that hair grow out, showing it off, flaunting it when you got it. We're gonna see what they'll be able to do right at the early. You see, just uses the 5P right there over on Bishop's end, trying to poke and keeping those trades going. It's their turn to mix. Uses the JH, trying to create an opportunity, and both these players just trying to find that one opportunity to get the hard knockdown. Forces the burst out over from Bishop, and not able to get a full extension. And so no Milia mix coming out just yet. We'll have to see that disc coming through, but gets these nice air-to-air trades. This is definitely I'm not familiar with how this match is. We're watching it. We're learning together right now.
No idea.
We're figuring it out.
They are flying, and I don't even know what to say because they are just moving.
They are just keeping it as honest footsies, just good old-fashioned neutral. Bishop finally gets thrown out of there. Goes for a fake disc right there, trying to get any opportunity, but Superboy reads it and bursts out right there. But within that burst economy, another trade right there. Quit trading. I'm getting scared that we're getting another double KO. Bishop utilizing it, taking that round to its fullest potential, so they get that burst back on their TK Bad Mood coming out right at the end. TK Bad Mood once again Gotta block high sometimes. Millia's, has scary lows though, forces the burst out early on once again. Dashes through Mix time into the full combo. Mix once again blocks it correctly. Disc coming out there at the wall and keeps it going. I don't know if you actually want to be breaking the wall here, or you want to be in the corner, because Milia doesn't have the good tools to mash out of Mix like other characters do.
And she's also dead. Wait, no, never mind. Milia doesn't do damage. Oh my god, hold on.
And the hair car whiff, and is able to find an opportunity after the knockdown from that whiffed hair car at the very end to take it and keep this game alive. Bishop's not out of it just yet, but Superboy finds that hit, blocks the Mix, nice IBs as well, but gets thrown. Doesn't matter how well you block him, you get thrown out of it.
Every time I think there's no way Milia could get any worse, Milia players find a way to prove me wrong. This character is just impressively, doesn't work. What is... What?
That is some real fake Mix right there, but I also appreciate them even going for it, pushing them back with the IAD on their wake up into the ring. Oh, it gets hit with
that looks like dropped Mix into real Mix. What happened?
All Mix is real Mix if you don't know what's going on, like us apparently. But you can see right now Superboy is able to take it 1-0. Using that Milia mastery in this and finding themselves a way out. We'll have to see both if the players decide to stick with Milia in this, if they want to keep going through these shenanigans, say the least.
What a crazy first game. The only thing that could have made it crazier is a double KO.
Don't say that. Don't say that. It's gonna come now. It's Milia players. You're gonna wake up. One's gonna do wake up 5P. The other's gonna do wake up like JS as Oki, and they're just gonna trade. You see 6P coming out.
I'm expecting hair car trade where they just both do hair car and we get a double KO.
I'm adding $50 to the pot if that happens. Players don't listen to this, but I'm adding if hair car double KO happens, I'm gonna be infuriated. These players are also being 6P trades into their Milia players share one brain cell, and keeping that going. It's now Bishop's turn to sit that Mix over and over again. PRC out for Mix once again, goes slow. Mix in again, goes for the grab, but it was slightly too early. Oh no!
Checking the opponent's connection.
Row. And we're gonna keep that combo going. We don't drop those at the wall with the super. Bishop, a better Milia player than I am, is able to take it and break the wall to take it, keeping their dream alive.
That is a practice Strive player. You can tell how good they are based off how good their combo is after checking the opponent's connection.
They were just mashing S. They were ready to keep that going. Superboy finding those hits right now and keeping that Mix going as well. This really does seem to be who lands that Mix first is the one who's able to take the pace of the game into their favor. Uses the hair car there, getting that hit. Goes for a safe jump,
nice
but Lyre stays out of it. Next time, once again, finds the other hit.
That looked like an attempted first bait. I don't know. I don't know what Milia is doing.
my brain stopped working for half a second. But they're finding that Mix opportunity once again into the corner. Uses the full dust for the most damage, and now both these players are one touch away. And Bishop being on the game point here, and has burst to work with.
Oh my god!
Slightly too hard, but it misses, and it's not gonna matter. Using the recovery frames to take it, bringing it to a tied game.
I think the worst part of this is Bishop, if he was playing any other character, that combo at the wall would have killed.
I know. 2K2 2D smash once again. Milia players know what they want to do. H-disc Mix once again, allowing them to hit that. Blocks the TK battery, goes for the RC. YRC pushes them back into the corner. But gets hit out of the JH, trying to find an opportunity.
Oh my god, Bad Moon at no meter?
Bad Moon with no meter works out when it does.
Actually, No, I understand, because that is a really good option in this matchup when your character does no damage, and now your thing that is very punishable doesn't get punished.
Well, Bishop was able to find a punish right at the very end there, using that JS
JH, I think.
JH, yeah, J button to take this and bring it up tied 1-1.
Yeah, wow. This is not usually how you see mirrors go. Usually mirrors is like one person is way better at the character than the other person, and you know, it's over pretty fast. This is entertaining.
Yep, this is, you know, both these Milia players knowing exactly what they do and they know what their opponent's going to do, because they're doing it at the same time. Goes for the mix once again over on Bishop. They're not going to be able to have it. They got to block what Superboy's doing, and that's not going to happen. They're forcing the burst out, but the very low life totals later into the round, trying to find something blocks the burst, so it's their
nice
time.
Burst bait. Oh, and S disc TRC. Oh my god,
Not able to get the wall break, just slightly too high up. Not able to get a full conversion. Either keeping them at the wall, but they were using it as...
she killed!
Yep, she was using it to kill right there.
This doesn't even look like Strive. They're both just tickling each other.
This is a very low damage game, just with the Milia not dealing as much, but having a higher mobility. This is looking like a normal Guilty Gear game out of everything. Finding those hits, but not able to get full conversions on those air-to-air trades. That Superboy's time to mix, gets hit with the close slash, keeping it going. YRC out, tries to go for a throw, but gets hit with the JH right there.
And mix, and nice block, and oh no, hold on, okay, mix, he gets drawn, he should be dead, I think.
Yep.
He got burst back on the very last hit. Please let Milia do damage. Character.
She was able to find it right at the very end, right there, just being able to use the jump extensions to take that round into her favor, but she needs buffs. She needs more damage. But you know, these players are doing well with what they can. They're showing off the potential, but they're taking this, you know, back and forth between them. It really is coming down to like who's getting the mix first, and if you can get out of that mix.
For sure, yeah. No, it's a very fast-paced game for sure, where like both characters are moving at the speed of sound and mixing each other at the speed of sound, but they just don't do damage. So it takes a long time, but it's very fast.
And using those roses, trying to guarantee that airspace, trying to you know, create a little bit more of ambiguous pressure, but getting hit with that ambiguous, you know, JH right at the end right there, but mashes out of it with a 2K 2D missing though because of the it being a trip guard. And uses the JS, finding a hit right there and gets hit with the mixie. Like I was saying, it's once you mix, it's getting over. So Bishop's really have to find themselves to get that motivation back into the put this into their favor, but it looks like it's Superboy's job to do that right now. He's hit with the far slash, keeping him into the corner, just going for those throws, resets into H-Disc for what is essentially the most damage.
I looked over at chat at the end of that round and somebody said high octane tickle fight, and that is one of the funniest things that I have read.
Both these, yeah, just right now trying to find any kind of opportunity, forcing a really nice burst right there.
Yeah.
Blocks the anti-air attempt on that jump in, but now it's Mixed City once again, and even if you block that, you're still probably dying to the higher damage off of that disc, you know, allowing Superboy to now bring it up 2-2. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, for sure. This is really close one, but Bishop did find that adaptation in those last two games, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Bishop take this, but if Bishop doesn't find the adaptation for this game 5, then yeah, it'll be interesting to see for sure.
Yeah, it's, you know, there's so much going on.
There's a lot.
This is like the smartest game that I've ever seen play, where these players are having to like work to the fullest potential to really take it. You can see just both immediately going into the air, knowing that's where they're going to find the strongest opportunities, and doing anything to get it. 6Ps out of their pressure, tries to push it back in with that, but with the I-80, but gets Gold Burst out, bringing him back to the neutral, and finding an air trade once again. Using the lightning legs equivalent on her air, trying to find any kind of opportunity to get out of it, but negative penalty coming through even for almost.
I think Bishop is playing this pretty smart, just because the fact that Superboy did find that gold burst. It is a pretty scary round to play right now, and not 100% sure I agree with that first, but it is what it is, and
I think getting out of the burst to just get out of the mix is a pretty reasonable it's a reasonable like line of thinking. Whether it was like the correct decision, you know, who knows? I feel like Bishop and Superboy know better than I do. And right now, though, Bishop is able to find that air extension once again. That's really what they've been using to close out these rounds, is that one mix hit into the air extension to just guarantee it, backdash and keep themselves far away. With Bishop now on match point. Superboy, though, almost has burst back, so this could keep them alive and keep that game going, but, you know, want to see how that mix goes. Finally goes low this time, and Bishop wasn't prepared for it, and he gets hit by the Bad Moon immediately after.
Oh, nice punish on the Bad Moon. He gets 2K, 2D. Whoa!
Just being safe, keeping that mix, gets a nice 6P right there.
Oh.
Goes away this time, trying to get them to do a riskier option, I think, on the wake up, thinking they were going to get pushed back into the disc. But, you know, Bishop now only, well, I would say only a touch away, but I'm just genuinely not certain. Still at that range. Definitely now they're going to be at a range where they are dead with the super at the wall. Bringing it 1-1. In this final game, match point
double
KO,
double KO, double KO.
It's the Superboy getting that good hit right at the beginning, using the 5K, trying to find any kind of opportunity, but Superboy throws Bishop. It's their time to shine, forces the burst out though, trying to keep their dream alive in 6Ps, but no full follow-up. Goes for mix this time, and it's just doing a good job of blocking it.
But as you say that, never mind, this character can't go.
Oh, gets thrown into the corner. This is Bishop's
no,
time, forces the first out for Superboy. Uses the super to try to create an opportunity. Gets hit with the Rose, and then the far slash after in the scramble.
What a crazy round.
What a crazy round and a crazy set of games to allow Superboy to take it over Bishop.
3-2. Wow, that was. I'm honestly speechless. That was one of the craziest sets I think I've seen in this game.
That is, it's a very crazy set, and that was, you know, that was Millia players doing everything in their power to try to take that game over to their favor, and you can see that, you know, Superboy was able to just edge it out right at the very end there over Bishop, and we'll have to see hopefully both these players going through. I want to see those Millias in top 8, so let's keep it going.
And up next, we will be having CG and DKB. CG, notorious Soul player. Former Undernight player, I think. I don't know if he's still playing.
No, still a very active Undernight player. Shiro Emiya, my beloved, my MC, coming in here with the Soul bad guy. At least I'm pretty sure that he is still playing Soul. But yeah, you know, CG has been a player that has been around, you know, Strive since the beginning of the game. Has been a longer term anime player.
Yeah,
and has really, you know, seen a lot of success. I think they've taken a bit of a break. I know they were having their issues with Strive. I think a lot of people were at the current state of the game, for at least for some people. And but they're getting back into the swing of things with this tournament, and they're definitely putting themselves into a very hard matchup. It's gonna be versus DKB.
Yeah, Ram is a spooky character. She has giant swords, and they don't have hurt boxes. And this guy has his fists. And man, I hope you can punch her. somehow.
You can see right now CG is just keeping it very calm and blocking and trying to use those dash blocks to get any kind of opening, but DKB is not having it and just immediately goes for the Motobato into the wall break and continuing to find those opportunities and forcing CG to create something with that SDP whiffing right at the tip and allowing DKB to take that one.
If CG won that round off that SDP, I think the set would be over. So you know what?
Yep.
That's a good thing to go for.
That would be a huge momentum swing, just like finding that counter hit 6B to force ram into the corner, but using the JH to create an opportunity and IBs the sword follow-up right there, but not able to create anything super big off of it, and just keeps knocking DKB away, not allowing them to keep that Soul Bad Guy pressure going, forcing the burst out after that 5k counter hit, and gets hit with the far slash after the H sword going high.
Well, that was a fast game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what to say about CG's performance because a lot of it was just DKB running the works on him. And CG not keeping up.
So yeah, that is, it's the Soul Bad Guy Ramlethal matchup. It's definitely something that is a little, it's hard to deal with if you're not like actively like super familiar with it at the peak level, because Ram just having those large normals going to be, it makes it hard for Soul Bad Guy to actually find that opportunity to get through. But if you can create that opportunity and you can stay in there, Ramlethal does have a hard time getting out.
Yeah, that's definitely like Soul's big advantage in every matchup is he just needs that one situation to really go his way, and then he has some of the best strike throw offense in the game, and you get one far slash in a dream and that might take you the round.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like, something I was thinking when I was watching it, it looks like they were having a little bit of connection issues right at the beginning, so I think we're just trying to get that sorted out as we continue on through these games. But it's definitely it's the nature of offline, as well as DKB I know is East Coast, so we are playing West Coast to East Coast. Rollback netcode can do everything it can, but it can't handle 180 ms of just delay between the two players.
For sure. And big rollback is always a not fun thing to play in, but we'll see if CG can persevere as you have to win online brackets.
Yeah, it's definitely something you have to deal with, and it's definitely it's a factor in these events if you can handle the mental blockage of that. But right now, Ramlethal is just utilizing that sword pressure and finding those great counter hits to keep CG in the corner, not finding any opportunity to get out of their SDP though, keeping themselves alive to get thrown back in there. And the 6H OTG, not allowing CG to even think about living.
That was another very, very fast round.
Yeah, this is two, compared to the last one, these are two Strive characters flying each other right now. So it's definitely that high damage, high octane gameplay that you more know from these games. And that 6H whiffing right at the very end, finding CG an opportunity to get in, but Ramlethal has 100 meter and found an opportunity to hit, but using the air throw instead, Ramlethal throws the back with the RC and blocks the burst as well. Motobato for the wall break as well, allowing them to take it now 2-0 over CG.
CG just respected the Wake Up Morto RC a little too much, which gave DKB that room to just run up and throw.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that you do have to respect from time to time, because when they have that much meter, you do have to be terrified of it. But it's also, if you see them running up, it's a lot of different layers playing on top of each other. I do have a bad habit of saying just react. But and with all these different layers on it, sometimes that's it's just things you gotta be watching out for. And hey, I'm not watching out for things 90% of the time, and I get hit by them. So like, it is what it is in the nature of these in these games with a lot of different layers happening simultaneously.
for sure. But CG did look like he started to regain his footing in that second round of Game 2, so let's see if he can manage to pull it back together. At the moment, though.
Yeah, uses the DP trying to get out, but DKB's not having it, just playing it super defensively. And trying to create this opportunity, using the stagger pressure, but throws the run-in attempt over there from CG. Finds a 5K out of there, bringing it back mid-screen, and Motivato coming out. Now putting DKB over on to match point. Uses the 6B to trade right there, just trying to create any kind of opportunity. Counter hit success, gets bursted right at the tail end right there, though.
Oh, and this is not looking good for our hero. The protagonist is being defeated.
Yeah, it's Ramble Valentine. It's especially a very good player playing it.
Yeah.
And I think our spectator client was just slightly behind. And that's going to allow DKB to take it 3-0 over CG.
And up next, it looks like we will be having Ashe and Veloc. So, Veloc, the Viking player we saw earlier, Ashe, not 100% sure.
Ashe is a player who I know they've been playing anime games in the past. They've definitely been playing Strive for a while. I do know, I think they took a bit of a break from Strive for a bit, because they were a name I was consistently seeing do well in our Pacific Northwest tournaments towards the beginning of the game, then sort of didn't see them for a while, but I'm glad to see them back. I'm glad to see them playing. I could not tell you who they're playing off the top of my head, unfortunately.
Well, looks like we have a Soul player rolling up to the cab, so I guess that answers that.
Yep, they're going to be playing Soul Bad Guy. I was thinking it was that, but I didn't want to say anything without being too certain. And we're going to have Soul Bad Guy versus Biken once again, just like the last time that we had Veloc on stream.
Yeah, Veloc is running the Soul Gauntlet right now. Very, very common occurrence for most people who enter online brackets. Just have to play 30 Soul players, but
it do be like that, especially in the Pacific Northwest, where it's Soul and Eno, I feel like, our two most popular characters. And they are finding themselves those great opportunities to begin with, but Veloc gets one throw, allowing them to go into bike and mix, forcing the burst out. And it's not going to matter, though, throwing them back into the corner.
Yeah, that is the double-edged sword of that tether. Is lots of the situations where you normally feel more safe, suddenly your opponent can throw you. Oh my god!
Uses that Yo Johnson PRC, just keeping the pressure going. Now Mix, once again, just like you said earlier, that drift forward and allowing them to get the Mix on the right side, but it's not going to matter when Soul Bad Guy says, screw your Mix, 5K. Goes for the 6H right there, trying to get something in. Veloc finds a good hit, just like that one right there. Continuing that pressure, goes for Tatami Mix once again, thrown into the corner. Tether Mix goes backwards this time for the double overhead, gets hit and forces the burst out for Soul Bad Guy. Gets the nice throw. Fafnir coming out, trying to find any kind of tool to get out of there. Uses the Tyrant Rave on the Mix, says no thank you, big damage coming through, but that's still 50 meter over for Veloc. They can do a lot with that in this game. 6P into the chain to take that, tying it up in these games.
And 2H Kabari to open up the round. Nice block on the empty low.
Yeah,
oh, just go straight over the Kabari. Nice.
Yeah, just continuing that pressure through and through, trying to do anything to open up Ashe right now, and finds it right there, but the Yo Johnson hits it, putting it a little bit too far out right now. YRC out with the tether, bringing him back in close, saying the Mix is mine. Success doesn't connect right at the very end, though, so they get their opportunity to throw him back to Tommy Mix. Again, Gold Burst coming out, though.
Oh my God,
Vortex gets the hit with the Gold Burst as well, but gets a 6H. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a Tyrant Rave, but the info was just missed. slightly for a 6H. So it's either player's game after using the RC right there, and Ashe is able to find it with the 5K at the very end.
Quite unfortunate, but Veloc didn't. his win quote is just "it be like that," and I don't think anything could more accurately depict the end of that match.
It do in fact be like that sometimes, and we're gonna see, you know, if it continues to be like that or if it don't be like that as we move on to these next games. Now, I should say one thing, that this is a winner side match to qualify for top 8. So the winner of this will move it on to winner side. The loser will have to keep it going through, or actually the loser also makes it over into the loser side, but both these players are making the top 8. So we're gonna see if they can create those opportunities to get into that winner side, the all-important, keeping that dream alive for that wonderful prize pot that you can see available. If you put !Match Reno in the chat, and Veloc trying to use that JS once again beautifully to clip at those air-to-air interactions to keep turning these games into their favor.
Veloc is getting a lot of mileage off these Kabari ones into just TKO Johnson. It's pretty crazy. I've never really seen or even thought about that before as an option. But honestly, I think it would cover a lot of the usual Abare people go for after Kabari 1. So it does make sense. And also it's an overhead.
It is an overhead indeed, but you know, Ashe is not even having it, saying no thank you, we're just gonna use my damage to get out of there. But Veloc finds a good hit and it keeps it going.
Unfortunate punish on the burst there, but doesn't look like it's really gonna end up mattering too. I changed my mind. It does matter. It matters a lot.
The burst matters a lot when you block it, so it's definitely, you know, this is, once again, just like all you had, it's going back and forth over and over and over again. And you can see Veloc, though, getting those good hits right at the round start, using the zombie to get hit, forcing the mix, once again, goes overhead, and is able to wall break, putting Ashe at just a touch and a little bit away, but they're not having it. Gets the anti-air counter hit, but not able to fully get it with the Panic Revolver. Goes for the PRC, trying to create a mix, but allows Veloc to block it in the air.
Oh. Nice backdash on the Johnson there, and... Oh! What a press.
Yep, Mash is out of it with those longer frame buttons is sometimes what you gotta do. Backdashing at that range, I think, was actually like probably the safest decision you could have done, because it would have also backdashed you out of Kabari range.
Yeah, for sure.
So it was a great decision from Ashe to, or realization from Ashe to realize exactly where they were on the screen, and knowing backdash is gonna be my safest option versus a lot of what that you know, the Viking player can do. I want to see it continue to move on into these games, and you know, with it being tied 1-1 right now, it is quite literally anyone's game.
For sure, yeah. Definitely some real smart adaptations from Veloc in that game too, and Ashe definitely didn't look lost still by any means, so I think it's definitely anyone's game.
Absolutely, you can see both these players just trying to create that opportunity. Finds a close / counter hit and forces the burst out. Now it's Veloc's turn to shine. Goes for the mix, but gets thrown out of it, saying no thank you. The Fafnir was not real and gets hit by the wake up super from Veloc. Seeing one of those connect for the first time tonight on camera. You see Kabari coming out, getting the mix once again, gets thrown into the rope. But Tyrant Rave saying, if you're gonna wake up super, I'm gonna wake up super. Has the 100 meter to RC to make it safe and to guarantee the kill with the PRC afterwards.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure if that's a safe jump, but he had 100 meters, so I guess they were willing to find out if it was a safe jump.
It's not a safe jump. It's not a safe jump as long as I don't know it's a safe jump. So that's what Ashe was feeling, and they were able to use that to clutch the victory there. Going for the backdash afterwards, trying to catch a mash over from Veloc, but they're staying very patient. RC mix goes low this time after the Banner Revolver goes high with the JS. And now we're going to see a good wall break. Veloc, though, sitting with a good amount of meter, and not a lot of health left. Let's see if they can find that. Gets the counter hit right there. Burst back for Veloc, though.
Oh. throw. What's the Oki? Oh, other side low, and you should be dead.
Yep, no burst and and an RC right there guaranteeing that round, but it's tying up 1-1. Burst almost back for Ashe, and Veloc still has it, so it could definitely be a very tight game at the very least, with resources being fully available to these players. Finding that hit, gets the close slash and blocks the burst as well. The counter hit, just continuing to get these games into their pressure, but 2S once again, allowing Veloc to turn the tides in. Johnson hitting as on that mix with the PRC. This is looking great for them. Mix once again goes left. Kavari not enough to hit right there and throw after to Tommy.
What
to take it, bringing it 2-1 for Veloc.
Bit scrambly there at the end, but Veloc coming out on top in each and every scenario. So you gotta take those.
Oh yeah, you definitely gotta take what you can when it comes through, especially when in these matchups where it really it is about pacing. It's trying to get them going further and further through to really because if you let the Viking player set the momentum of the match, it's going to be so hard for Soul to get through, and it's the same thing on the other end. So you're really just trying to find those opportunities where you get to press your button and close and then run your game plan for the rest of these games.
For sure. And just super jump and almost nothing for the entire duration of the super jump there from Veloc. Pretty smart, just passive play, He is up 2 games. This is set point for him here, so, doesn't really have to be too scared. He has a lot of time to just be like, well, I have at least 4 rounds I can lose here. I got time to figure it out, right? But on the other hand...
Veloc saying, no thank you, I've got no time to play. Gets the charged dust hit in the air with almost the maximum damage, resetting him back, no hard knockdown, but gets thrown into the corner with an RC. This can be big damage coming through with the Tyrant. I don't think it's going to kill with the throw scaling, though. Yep, very close, though, so it was just one of those hard to recognize situations, and Veloc now gives themselves a second chance to get anti-air, or air-to-air, excuse me, with the Johnson mixing one more time with the Tommy, and that's going to allow them to take it to stay alive. Veloc now on match point.
And that is Robbery Queen Viking striking again, full ski mask.
Saying empty your pockets, empty the register, I'm taking everything and the candy bars. Gun coming out, hitting them with it from full screen. No happy chaos here, but still trying to utilize it to get through. And the 6P at that range hitting the start of those active frames. Just trying to find...
just saying, a shocking amount of the DLC characters have guns.
It is true. There's only one DLC character. No, there's 2 DLC characters. That's my apologies. And both of those were considered weak by some players. I'm just saying, But it's also, these health bars are seeming a little weak when you are Soul Bad Guy.
Yeah.
The delayed backdash, allowing Veloc to wake up and get the wake up super, allowing them to take that game to bring it 3-1, allowing them to move on over to the winner's side of top 8. We'll still see Ashe over on the loser side. Or sorry, no, we won't, because I can't remember how things work. Because it's double elimination bracket with this many players. They're actually moving on to the end of the losers. They're going to be playing Mars on the losers quarters, and the winner of that will then make it in the top 8. But we do have the results from some of our other top 8 matches.
Looks like Mira took it 3-0 over Ticklememour. Pretty interesting, to say the least. Mira is very strong, so
they're all right at Guilty Gear Strive and other fighting games. They're pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I think I might have seen them in a top 8 once.
1, 2. I don't even know how many. There's been too many times to count. As well as over on the other side of our other pool, we've got Qeuw took it over Superboy, and Qeuw is then moving over into the winner side of top 8.
A shame that one of our fan favorite Milia players did not manage to make it into winner side top 8. You hate to see it. But
Nope, but they're still on the other side of the bracket, and they will be actually end up. Superboy will end up playing the winner of this next stream match that we're gonna have here of CG and Xygen.
so Xygen, that is not a name we've seen so far, I believe. But it looked like they have Testament as their character of choice. So
Yeah, and we will hopefully be seeing that soon between these two players. The might just be loading through it right now, but yeah, I'm not. It looks like Xygen. I'm not super familiar with them and their other previous stuff, but it looks like they've they've been playing Strive a lot actually, and they've just been continuing to grind it through and through. So let's see if they can use that and really utilize that in this next game, or if CG can take it and they can find their run back through the losers gauntlet to make it into the top 8.
So, also another match that we've already seen, Testament and Soul.
Testament's a very popular character, Soul's a popular character, especially towards the end of these brackets where these players who've been playing these games for a long time, you're going to see some of these kind of matchups over and over.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see if CG is able to utilize the matchup into his favor, if he's able to recognize what's going on and take the win, or if Zygen's going to able to snatch it out with that scythe pressure. And it looks like it's going to be a great start with the teleport into the throw for the wall break to set up Stain.
And
gets the
that'll
hit
be
with
Stain pop almost immediately.
Yep, getting the counter hit with the Stain, allowing them to bring it to the wall, but not able to get the full damage. CG trying to dash block through, but the Qeuw hits and forcing them to take the damage. Reversal Super doesn't come out and is able to block it, bringing him coast to coast, keeping him in the wall. Saying it's my turn to mix, jumps out of it, block it on their wake up, expecting them to mash, and being able to recognize the jump coming through and take them out to the sky. Now CG just playing it very calm and patient right now through these games, trying to turn the tides into the favor, utilizing those one hits into the big damage they're looking for. But Zygen's also trying to just constantly pressure, move around the screen, doing the Testament thing.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely pretty strong round from CG there. Managed to get that robbery, and now manages to get that game.
Yep. Wild throw, yeeting them into the ground, telling them to stop wasting my time. We gotta run through this bracket.
Yeah, that's the Soul Classic. Once you are too scared to mash anymore, he has a very high damage throw that he can just be like, alright buddy, that's enough. Go to sleep. Quick guess and run on strike throw, nerd. It's only a 50-50.
It's either you get hit or you don't get hit. But yeah, this is definitely CG's looked very calm throughout these games and is trying to utilize that to be into their favor. But let's see if they'll continue it. Oh, the whiff throw from Xygen right at the beginning, and finding a good counter hit right there, forcing CG to create an opportunity, get stained, but he hits the Testament out of the stain and gets a vortex counter hit right there, keeping that big damage all the way into the corner. We're now once again the strike throw pressure. Good mash out at that max range. Recognize the teleport coming through in 5Ks with a DP at the very end to guarantee it. Keeping those games quick and fast and trying to get out of it as quickly as possible, not allowing Testament any kind of shenanigans whatsoever.
Yeah, not 100% sure why he just got 5k on that teleport. Maybe he tried to do a Kara DP, maybe? I don't know, but ended up working out for him, so it doesn't really matter, and dodges that throw and finds an opportunity of his own to do 1,000 damage.
Dodging everything out there, but wasn't able to thread the needle through that throw. Stain applied on the wall break, so now they're having to force the BRC, keeping that pressure going. Gets stained after the 6P with the Succubus Super in the air. Is going to drop right into it. It's a little slow of a start, but tries to SDP out of it right at the max range once again, and just slightly out of it, allowing Xygen to take it.
Yeah, nice round from Xygen there. Very unfortunate that the Pixie Super dropped, but such as it is, doesn't really look like it ended up mattering. And
yeah,
oh boy.
It's definitely one of those, it works at like very specific heights and ranges, and sometimes you can even delay it by a couple frames. It's not going to come out due to its slightly slower startup, but CG's not going to make it out of it. Another DP drops. It's the unfortunate story that he's been having this entire night. Pro wall break, Stain set up. We've seen it come through. Stain pops on the block though. 5k reaction to the teleport. They're prepared for it. FDing any kind of shenanigans. The delayed burst bait, and then continues the follow-up afterwards because they didn't have any burst to deal with. So sometimes you throw bait out there, you throw the good bait, and there's no fish to catch. But it didn't matter at the very end, and allowing CG to take it 2-0.
Yeah, pretty good showing from CG here. Not super dominant. Xygen did manage to get that round, and looked like they were on the precipice of a second, but CG managed to stare death in the face and be like, "Nah, man, I'm the protagonist."
Yeah, they're using that pro tag power to punch harder than everybody else. And we'll see if they're able to continue through that, or if Xygen's able to, switch this round into their favor and make it into a comeback story. And it's definitely something that, I think Testament has the ability to, but it's so bad guy, and especially someone like CG, who I know has been optimizing those combos and just really focusing it on dealing as much damage with a single hit as possible.
Yeah, I can tell you firsthand, getting hit by CG hurts.
Yeah, you can say that again. But we've been seeing that he's been dropping a couple of those combos. It's maybe those net play jitters. It's potentially one of these. It's just sometimes that kind of tournament, especially with a character like Testament, if you're not super practiced with it, nice anti-air with the 5k, but it's so bad guy's time to pressure. It uses the burst super early on, but it's looking into their favor with CG already being at very low health. But it's so bad guy, you've had a couple of those clean hits, and you're able to turn it back in your favor. Text the throw out, now it's Xygen's turn, 5k after the teleport, showing constantly saying that I am not afraid of you doing this, and I'm going to keep hitting you out.
Yeah, Xygen has to watch it on these teleports because a lot of them have been called out by CG's 5Ks.
Yeah, and you can see Xygen going for these preemptive 6Ps, trying to stop any of CG's pressure, but they're not having it. And right now, just continuing to pressure. CG gets another Stain set up after that Stain combo. CG has a sliver of life left, but he can still make it work with the RC. Gets the counter hit, and is going to keep him all the way to the corner, using the Tyrant Brave to guarantee it, because Meter's not going to stick over to the other round to take it and make it, so that CG is now on a match point.
Yeah, that's why I was saying Soul is the robbery king. You can't give this guy a pixel of health and think that the round is okay. There's always a chance.
This is the first hit of Bandit Revolver to go over the grounded projectiles with great recognition, and now using the far slash to continue that wall pressure. Close slash just trying to create any kind of opportunity, and jumps out of the teleport this time. No 5Ks, they were maybe expecting something else, but just keeping those trades now. CG having a little bit of difficulty getting in, but when Testament runs in and goes for the dust with the Stain, continuing that combo at the wall, it's a very scary situation to be in. Gets dusted once again, and gonna be wall broken with the Succubus Super coming out.
Pretty surprising to see CG get hit by 2 tap dust there, because he's usually on point about blocking it. But
it's it's hard to block this, especially if you're not prepared for them.
For sure.
CG hasn't really been showing those tap dusts, so it added a new layer that CG may not be prepared for.
Yeah, for sure.
Just respecting the strike through pressure, tries to 6S, but teleports behind them. Nothing personal, kid. And CG trying to create anything to get through, but doing a great job of hitting them out of it. Uses the DP to get out of the tap dust situation, forces the burst up for Xygen, and it now allows them to...
Not quite their game, but...
Nope, let's see if they rest after... 6H went over that?
That super is honestly pretty slow, so that's not super surprising. I'm just honestly shocked he chose to do 6H instead of DP, because I would have just been like, I don't want to risk anything here. I'm just gonna input DP, and that's the end of it. But
I'm just shocked that you do that with how plus you are in that knockdown situation, and
Yeah.
they still have time to wake up and do, like...
Well, good job, CG, I believe.
Yeah.
That will be not Loser's Top 8. He will be playing Superboy for Loser's Top 8.
Yep, we got one more game to go through to turn it into their favor, and it looks like the then we're
like
also I think we're waiting on
some of the other matches from that went into Loser's Top 8 though. Ashe beat Mars 3-1, and Envy beat Ticklememour 3-0. So Ticklememour and Mars both won't be in our Loser's Top 8. Both our boys are down and out, sadly.
You know what happens, especially a bracket this size, where you're getting some out of region people coming through, or some people are coming back out of the woodworks to play again. But this is going to be an exciting top 8 that'll be coming up soon.
For sure, yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Up next, I'm not 100% sure who we have. Dusty and...
I believe we have... I think we are still working on it. We are currently, I think, still awaiting the results of Symbolist and DKB, who are playing on the winner's side for their top 8 match. And then the loser of that will then end up playing Dusty into this loser's quarterfinal match to qualify into top 8. And it looks like we've got our players sitting down right now, and they should be starting soon.
Mm-hmm. So... looks like we have a Jacko player sitting on the couch. That's exciting. Jacko is a very interesting character. She does not very strive things. And,
yes.
That's interesting.
Yeah, she's definitely a character that will tend to play a little bit more of plays a unique game, and if your character doesn't have the tools to necessarily deal with it, it's something that you can that can be a little bit of a struggle for some matchups. Now, in this matchup in itself, I don't know how much it will be with it being Soul Bad Guy and just having access to those tools like 6S, like 5K to mash out of those fake pressures to beat out her longer range options. Trying to throw a nude at you, it's not going to happen when the Soul Bad Guy just whips the hit stick out. You're going to see early on,
5H round start. Wow, what a brave man.
Yep, and the burst coming out for Symbolist as well. Oh, so yeah, it is Symbolist that we have on there. Symbolist being one of the surprise. I want to figure out who they
DKB.
DKB ended up being Symbolist. That makes sense for where they're at in the bracket.
Pretty shocking to see Symbolist in losers this early, but yeah, DKB did look pretty strong as well from when they were playing CG, so it's not too surprising, I suppose.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, and it's especially, in these kinds of matchups where anything can happen just like that, where you can see Dusty is taking it and set the pace into their favor, but Bandit Bringer coming out with the full charge to dodge any of those spin kicks coming out from Dusty, seeing if they can create an opportunity, but 6H coming out. See, these Soul Bad Guy players love doing it so far. Gets the DP at the wall. Jacko doesn't have a lot of health to play with, so this is going to be some big damage coming through. And now you can see what's another PRC right at the round.
You just you don't even want to burst there. That round is beyond over.
Nope. Keep it in your pocket for the next one. Yeah. And, but Symbolist has shown, once again, that they're an expert at finding those one hits that they need to close out the round and cycling that pressure into a win. But let's see if Dusty can actually, have them prevent that. And
yeah, I mean, that first round from Dusty did look pretty good, so I wouldn't be surprised to see, that isn't what you want to see.
Nope, well, it is what you see if you're a Symbolist fan right here, jumping out of it as well. And getting the counter hit, forcing the burst out for Dusty on this final round. 5K hits with 6S, keeping him in the corner, and the no slash is going to hit, but no full end right there, but it's not going to matter when the JH drops from the sky.
I
That'll allow
have
Symbolist
to
to take it.
imagine he BRC'd and saw Symbolist in the air and was like, I'm gonna go for air throw. But that is not often a good idea against Soul Bad Guy. You should probably take your 6D and be happy about it.
Yep, with the frame 1 active JH coming out and allowing Soul Bad Guy to, and like in that situation, if if that JH didn't kill, that was going to lead into a lot more buttons afterwards and a lot of big damage coming through.
Yeah, that is not a situation you really want to find yourself in.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, and we are gonna just get right back into it with that JH once again and trying to set the pace of the game into Soul Bad Guy's favor, but Jacko is not having it and just continuously using those pokes to push Symbolist out after that burst. But it's not even gonna matter anymore after the RC mix. Doing a great job of blocking it.
Good pressure from Symbolist so far in this round, and oh man, he's dead.
Maybe good pressure, but it's not going to matter when you get a good button into a 6H right there. Yeah, we're just going to keep that pressure going though, but this time it is in Dusty's favor. Now utilizing that Jacko pressure, keeping it in the corner. This is definitely something that can be a little scary, and the throw whip after that counter hit into the command grab super, allowing for that wall break as well, but it's not enough to kill. The Soul Bad Guy 8 is weedy this morning.
It can be pretty hard to figure out where you're supposed to try to get out of Jacko pressure. Often the answer is Prey, but it doesn't really matter for Symbolist when he can find these openings on round start. Do half of Jacko's health.
Yep, and that's what you need to use. Take these, but uses the 6B to get out of the air pressure, saying no more JHs, no thank you, I'm good. The Symbolist saying no thank you, I'm good. We're gonna keep doing that air pressure and hope that you're ready for it. Tries to jump out of it, but 5K coming out to keep the pressure going, finds the hit to keep him in the corner. 50 meter out after the PRC, and gets the 6B counter hit.
Oh, please burst. Not like that, though.
Yeah. Being able to bait the verse right there was such a great reaction from Symbolist, allowing them to take it 2-0. And, really shows once again how solid of a player they are.
For sure, yeah. I mean, they are probably the strongest player in the PNW for a reason, and arguably one of the strongest players on the West Coast, again, for a reason. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely they're an Arc Revo North America finalist. Like they have put their time into this game. They have really shown how strong they are and how much they are working to put a name for themselves on the map right now in Delta Gear Strive. And they're showing it once again, getting those hits, baiting the burst right there, and not even allowing us to have it after they switched to Ram with all Valentine to keep it on that Valentine theme. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
February was a couple months ago. It's gonna allow Symbolist to find those nice hits and keeps Ram in the corner, and Wild goes out of there saying, no swords, no fun for you, get out of here.
So that'll be set, or this is set point here for Symbolist. So Dusty has to, he has to make this Ram pick work, and honestly, I'm not 100% sure I agree with it. The Jacko did look like it was working out fine, and I don't know how much I like switching characters when you were already comfortable on one character, if it wasn't like a complete wash, but it does look like it's turning around for him here. So
yeah, it depends. It depends on how you're feeling in the day and what you're, I don't know Dusty's full character history or anything like that, so maybe that's what they feel more comfortable on, but we're going to see if they can use that to take these and, swing it back into their favor, because Symbolist only needs a couple good hits. Gold Burst coming out there.
Nice Gold Burst.
And now we got to play the mix. Cat Dust allowing them to take the next round with another RC to guarantee it. Symbolist though, still on max point, so a couple good hits can put them into a good favor.
Yeah,
just like that.
Oh no. That's the nice thing about Gold Burst is it does give you the ability to cash out on those like last hit situations, but the problem with Gold Burst is now you don't have burst and now you're dead.
Yep, unfortunately though, even if you had burst, you can't burst out of a throw. Getting those 7 golden letters to wrap that game up, allowing Symbolist to take it and move on to top 8 with the rest of our cast of wonderful characters, except for one game that we still have left. We still have Superboy and CG.
Yeah, this'll probably be a pretty fun match to watch. CG, known damage dealer, versus Milia, known damage not haver.
Yeah, this is definitely, it's if you're not prepared for the Milia, though, they're just gonna mix you over and over and over again.
For sure, yeah.
And you have to find your way out of it. But if Milia gets touched even half a time, then it's gonna smell danger for them.
Does sound like actually we are not going to be streaming that match. It might have already happened, or it might be currently happening and we just did not realize. But we will be taking a quick 10-minute break here before our top 8. So thank you all for tuning in so far. I have been Just Dylan.
And I'm Tabby. Make sure to stick around, and also check out that match arena while you're sticking around for the rest of our bonus round online Strive top 8.
Yeah, thank you for all tuning in so far.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to bonus round Guilty Gear Strive Online number 3. I am Tabby. With me, as you've seen through the last bit of these events, is my wonderful co-host, Just Dylan. Dylan, are you excited for this top 8 that's coming up through?
I couldn't be any more excited if I tried. I am really excited to see what we have in store.
Well, I can tell you right now what we do have in store is some high-octane gameplay, and we're going to be starting off with Mira versus Qeuw.
Oh, starting off strong.
Starting off strong indeed, and both these players are ready to fight to the fullest extent. And this is a matchup that I believe they've played a couple times. So I don't know if they have like the long history of that some of our other like PNW players have within this bracket. And it will be definitely interesting to see them go through, and if Mira's able to take this match and really push it to its fullest potential, or if Qew's able to grab their way to victory.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty interested to see how it plays out. Mira is obviously a very, very strong player, and Qeuw, no slouch himself, so gonna be very interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, and we're gonna be getting right into it in just a moment, and no intros rocking, we're not having it, we're just gonna be speed running through it, and immediately starting into the Soul Bad Guy strike throw pressure and just blocking it, risk gauge building up, but finding the counter hit into the Potbuster early on, setting the pace for the rest of these games. And you can see
nice whip punish on the 5K there too.
Goes for the wall bounce after the Potbuster, but isn't able to, or for the Mega Fist, my apologies, and isn't able to find a full extension, except for right there after Mira getting a little bit of a chance to breathe. Qeuw is not having it.
Very impressive first round from Qeuw there. Outside of that initial strike throw from Mira that didn't even lead to anything, Qeuw was pretty much in control that entire round.
Yeah, and Qew's once again just controlling the pace of it very well, but Hammerfall break it slightly too close, allowing Mira to punish it, and now keeping Qeuw into the corner. Goes for the jump back, trying to keep themselves alive, but Mira's ready for it, gets the trade, and gonna keep that pressure going with the clean hit.
Yep, I thought there was a chance he was alive because, it is Pot, but nope.
It may be Pot, but sometimes all you need is a Soul Bad Guy in a dream to take it. And just like that, getting grabbed though, saying no thank you, we're gonna put ourselves in a 1 interaction away. Garuda 1, Garuda 2, 2K2D, Hammerfall, PRC, Potbuster, as fast as lightning. If you're not ready, you're gonna get those 7 golden letters thrown in front of you. Qeuw taking it 1-0 over Mira.
Very impressive first game from Qeuw. Honestly, pretty hard to even say anything about, because it was just he was guessing right on almost every situation there, and on top of that, the risk was just cranked because of the Garudas. So very scary situation for Mira to guess wrong, and when you choose to not guess at all, that's when the grappler players win.
You can say that again. You can definitely say that again. It's once the grappler players get to go, it's their time to shine. So hopefully we can see some more action coming through. Maybe Mira not getting grabbed as much, but it looks like we might going into that. But Qew's not getting to play with this high damage coming through PRC after the Fafnir goes for the wild throw. A Hammerfall Potbuster, so to speak, and backdashes the grab attempt, allowing Mira to keep their dream alive.
PRC Fafnir into fast wild throw is definitely a new one for me, but I guess that's just Mira feeding Qeuw some of his own medicine.
And we're going to see just trying to find any kind of openings, able to get it right there with that counter hit. Now keeping him close once again with another one. This is big damage coming through. Tyrant Rage for the wall break, but it's Potemkin. They have that high health, high guts, and they're able to keep alive. He tries to heavily Potbuster the save jump, and unfortunately was not able to get it. The edge of that DP clipped Qeuw right at the very end to knock them out, keep bringing this to 1-1 so far in the first of our top 8 matches.
Yeah, I have to imagine Qeuw was waiting for that DP and then thought that no DP came, but in actuality, late hit DP. Always gotta watch out for that.
Always, never expect the late hit DP, ever. But you're going to see them jump right back into it. Goes for a nice ID right at the beginning after that with 2K. And being able to use that, but Qeuw doesn't matter with how good you block, you're still going to take that big switch. Oh my goodness, success coming out, getting hit, but the Banner Revolver just sniping right under it and dashing the Pot Buster PRC, keeping themselves alive and into that strike throw pressure, dealing big chip damage with that risk gauge. And with the 6H OTG being able to take it and continuing their career to take this match out. Gets hit by the slide head and immediately gets pot busted. No shenanigans behind it, just a raw grab. Sometimes you just gotta do it to them. And just like, you're throwing them back into the corner.
Oh, wow. Well, this is not the situation you want to find yourself in as Qeuw.
Nope, it's definitely putting yourself between a rock and a hard place and forcing the burst out really early on. PRC once again back dashes the attack afterwards. PRC once again after another hammerfall blocks.
Oh my god!
And now keeping them in the wall and going to send them through the skies, tying this one up. Once again, these games just staying pretty even between the both of them. 5K coming out and getting a nice hit into the corner. Qeuw already had about 45% health, missing 10 seconds into the round. They got to find themselves an opportunity to stay alive and take it into their favor. But that pack action isn't going to help them when Mira is just beating down the door and putting Qeuw into a very scary situation. 5K counter hit with that risk gauge and the RC.
Yeah.
A TK DP will allow them to clean hit, allowing Mira to take it 2-1.
Yeah, that second round was some full ski mask behavior from Qeuw, but sadly it didn't really matter. You gotta do more than just rob a single round from Soul, especially a Soul of Mira's caliber.
Absolutely, yeah. And we'll have to see if Qeuw can make those adaptations, if they're feeling calm and comfortable, or if Mira's just going to continue to run their game plan as they have been, continuously just beating down, just running forward non-stop on their way to victory, and uses the 2S counter hit right at the round start, trying to catch any kind of delayed attempt over there from Qeuw. And Qeuw still finding a good hit after the burst, pushing her into the corner. The DP clash on the Gruda, and then recognizing that Qeuw would go for the 5P afterwards, thinking that would happen, clashing with there and putting it into their favor, now forcing the forcing Qeuw to use all their potential defensive options, but it's not going to matter with this Tyrant Rave after a couple hits at the wall, allowing them to break it through.
I think that was one of the most practiced interactions I have seen. That was like full, I know what's about to happen here.
Yep, Mira was definitely prepared for what's about to come, and Qeuw may have also been, but knew he was prepared to be on the wrong side of a beating right there, forcing the burst out after that. Mira now also on game point, match point, winner's round point to move on to the next, and they found another good hit with that Banner Revolver. Goes for the Banner Revolver with into the wild throw, but not enough to kill after that combo. Another Heavenly Potbuster coming out to escape. Qeuw with a little bit of life, and it's not going to matter with that trick. Wow.
And despite Qeuw having that extremely fast first game that looked to be fairly far into his favor, sadly, doesn't really manage to catch that same success ever again in that set, and it's all Mira all the way down from there.
Yeah, it's Mira's all the way down, so to speak. But it's definitely, we'll be continuing seeing Qeuw on the loser side of the matchup, and Mira just was able to continuously push their game plan to the next level at every single moment, not giving Qeuw the chance to, fully get those reads and adapt forward. But we're going to be moving on to our next match very shortly as soon as the players come into the room. It looks like we are going to have DKB. And Veloc.
Yeah, it should be pretty interesting. Veloc has been tearing it up with that Biken, but DKB also looked to be in pretty big control against CG and also managed to take it over Symbolist. So wouldn't be too surprising to see them take this match as well, but I wouldn't count out Veloc by any stretch of the means. Biken is a scary character. You can never be too sure what's about to happen when she's on the screen.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, especially in like a matchup like Ram, where she may not have those hurt boxes, but she does in fact have hit boxes. So using those if you can get those parries to weave in between those sword attempts, it definitely can be something very threatening to deal with. Now, from the Ramlethal side of things, you know, you're playing, you know, mid-screen big buttons character versus mid-screen rushdown character, where they're both gonna with Biken really trying to be more on that aggressive, trying to use those Kabaris, trying to use those, you know, air tatamis to really get in. If Ramlethal just plays a really defensive game plan, she can make it very hard for people to actually get in. But once she's in, you know, unless you have 50 meter and you decide to Morvato, then you're going to be in for a rough time.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that is definitely one of Ramlethal's biggest boons is she often does have the meter to make a defensive decision with her meter because of the fact that she breaks the wall off literally everything.
Yep, just her game plan allowing her to break the wall off of, you know, pretty much any kind of sword juggle starter that you're able to get.
Yeah, and one of her main weaknesses before the Rekka change was she didn't have the best reward mid-screen, but then they decided, wow, we can't have this character having weaknesses, can we?
But what if she did have the best mid-screen dice case as? And we're going to see potentially that mid-screen potential going through into this next game as they're loading into it. And while it's loading, you can go ahead and make sure to check out that match arena if you are interested in helping out, continue to support these players for the hard work that they put in, as you've seen through just through the tournament today, as well as the topic matches so far. Early burst coming out there for DKB. And Veloc now finding a couple good clean hits to put themselves into a great situation. Getting those fireball hits in the air.
Oh, nice.
Just being slightly too far, unfortunately, and now allowing DKB to run their game plan, getting the 6H at the wall break for huge damage.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. This character breaks the wall literally every time she touches you, pretty much. Oh, hey, it doesn't matter. She's dead.
Doesn't matter when you get hit with the backside of a 12 frame overhead and with after an RC to keep that combo going. You know, DKB almost having burst back as well after that game, so the really early utilization really keeping them safe. And now it's their turn to use that rope pressure, but the JS being super low and forcing DKB to play a little bit more weird than what they would normally have to. But it doesn't matter once you find those sword juggles into a Morvato for a wall break. Huge damage.
Yeah, and oh! Hey, wait! Hey, wait!
Getting those good hits into the confirm super at the wall, dealing big damage. This is anyone's game, but the throw with a 6-8 OTG is going to make that into DKB's game, tying it up right now.
Yeah, DKB is doing a really good job of recognizing that his opponents are respecting the Morto and just being like, well, you know what, I don't have to Morto PRC, I can just throw you.
Yep.
And Veloc's health bar is gone.
And yep, that's what happens sometimes when you're trying to talk about it. You just get into these situations where you know, DKB is able to control the pace of the match super quickly with that wall break and take it up right now.
Well, Veloc did look like they were, I mean, outside of that last round they got cooked. But those first two rounds did look like they were doing pretty good. It was pretty much just that one little error at the end there where they gave DKB a little too much respect and got tossed. But outside of that, they were doing very well, so.
Yeah, it's definitely, they were just able to find that last hit right at the very end, and they were able to utilize it to take that round, which is what you need in those top 8s. You can
For
see
sure.
early on, it's right now Veloc once again showing that very, very good early game pressure.
Oh, no super wall break, but that's okay. Still gets the positive bonus, and only really needs one hit here. So, oh,
Showing off the reaction skills right there with the instant block jump on the sword, but DKB was ready for that and runs up to break them through the wall, tying up the life totals. YRC coming out there for Veloc, trying to find anything, attempts to throw with a PRC afterwards to cover the recovery. PRC then coming from DKB, trying to create an opening, but not gonna have it. Gets hit with the upper sword, but isn't able to follow up the jungle.
And yeah.
Getting thrown back into her. Ramifal, I think it's the biggest thing, one of the bigger things she has is her OTG pressure that she gets off of all of her throws. She does crazy damage, and it's definitely something that makes the character even scarier with all of her really good pressure options. You can see a 60 coming out there to push Veloc back into the corner. Once again, no burst to play with either. You have to hold everything that's going to get
what an air throw.
once again.
Honestly, I would like to see Veloc try a counter at least once. Not that you can counter when your health bar is 0. I've heard that makes it a little harder.
It does make it slightly difficult, and it is also a very risky decision.
For sure.
One thing that that wasn't being done right towards the end right there is FD. Is if Vikin's just going to be looping her sword pressure over and over and over again, you will eventually push her out with FD.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
if you're not prepared for that, then that's going to be, it makes it very much harder to get through, especially when they start trying to layer that pressure on top of each other.
Yeah, definitely, just a better answer to sword pressure would be good, because that definitely caused Veloc that entire game. Was just finding themselves in the corner and then finding out that they don't have a health bar. Those things usually go hand in hand when you're playing against Ram.
Yeah, you can see it already early on as well with the Daro counter hit, but you're not able to get the full follow-ups off those records, just not prepared for it. Forcing a burst out there. Kind of an interesting decision, in my opinion, to burst right there when you have already, such a high life lead. But no, they're feeling like they're feeling like they can handle it. Showing their dominance in these games, and now only one quick game away from taking it to the next round and watching Veloc into the loser side of the bracket. But Veloc's also not going down without a fight. You get the Kabari mix into the Tatami mix, and keeps it going for a third time's the charm, saying they're not out just yet, and gonna force DKB to really bring it up a notch. Both players jumping in the air, but respecting each other in some.
Alright, well, DKB probably is regretting that first, but
yes.
Let's see how much he has to regret that first, because, oh, not a lot. Not a lot, actually.
Yeah, not a lot indeed. With that burst even coming back as well, they would have gained it pretty quickly if Veloc started pressuring them too much, but they were able to find those hits, using the PRC to style on them and crouch as the laser beams are coming out.
Yeah, and that's going to be a 3-0 close games, though. Very unfortunate. Veloc just never really managed to find their footing for a full game, and just couldn't really close it out, but strong showing nonetheless, all honesty. They just didn't quite manage to fully figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely, it was one of those where they, DKB was just in control the entire time, and that's the unfortunate thing that happens sometimes within these games. So, we'll definitely be seeing Veloc through the rest of our losers bracket and hoping to see them continue forward to get that rematch in the grand finals. But our next match that we have going to be coming up is we've got Soul Bad Guy and Soul Bad Guy fighting on the Soul Bad Guy stage with Soul Bad Guy players in Symbolist. Actually, it's on the found stage. We are fighting. It is Symbolist versus Ashe. Now on to the loser's side of our top 8.
Yeah, pretty exciting match we have. I mean, Symbolist, definitely one of the strongest souls in the PNW. So it's gonna be up to Ashe to figure out how they're gonna overcome this wall. But look, man, Soul Bad Guy never gives up.
Yep,
Soul Bad Guy does not back down at walls.
This is sort of a because I know Symbolist was a bit of a newer name towards like for Stride. They weren't. As far as I'm aware, they weren't like really grinding out super hard in the beginning, not making those big placements. Well, Ashe was in the early days of Stride, so it sort of is that like newer versus older soul, with not older soul but older soul as they're coming back. And now you can see though with Symbolist just utilizing that zoomer energy and continuing to just set the pace of the game into their favor. And with a perfect right at the beginning of that first game to send a message over to Ashe saying, "This is the pace of the game we're playing. This is what you're gonna have to deal with."
Yeah. Honestly, it's really funny that you bring up that this is old soul versus new soul because of the fact that it's crazy to me that this game has been out for long enough for us to say that. Like, this game still feels like it is brand new to me. Is there 4 souls in this content? Oh wow, this is very back and forth. What is going on? Alright, I can see the screen. I can't, I think Tabby is having issues. Alright, well, good adaptations here from Ashe so far. Just managing to... Actually, this is almost a perfect here. This very well could be a perfect room. Oh, welcome back.
Yeah. Weird technical issue that just happened, but I am back and I'm ready to continue watching these games. Nice burst out of there from Symbolist, and just continuing this pressure as I'm assuming they've been doing. But Ashe, found a couple good hits it seems, and is definitely taking the swing against the favor. But Symbolist blocks the burst coming through. Now it's a one-touch situation for both of these players realistically. And the next hit will take it. Symbolist having to FD, try to force Ashe to do something, but it's doing a great job of blocking it. It blocks the fast gear. Nice. Unfortunately, goes low.
Yeah, they never expect the guy with no overhead to go low.
You can say that again.
Well, that was a very good game from Ashe to have after losing that first game so convincingly. That was almost a perfect in that second round. It, almost slipped through their fingers, but they managed to find their way.
Yeah, and they'll hopefully continue to find that ability to pressure through, and after tying this one up 1-1, and we will see if they are able to do so. But forcing the burst out for both these players really early on, just continuously beating back and forth, trying to create any kind of opportunity. And we'll have to see what these players are able to do to change the pace and change the future into their favor.
Yeah, I can't really blame them for the early burst. I don't really like when this whole bad guy hits me either, so... Oh, wow. Just gets out there with the Bandit Revolver PRC, and actually, wait. Oh, this is really bad. Wait, what? What?
This is something I've seen Symbolists do a lot, actually, in their game plan. They really just like allowing their opponent to reset to neutral after the wall break. I don't know if it's an accident or it's just, but it's something I've seen at consistent times for them. I don't know if it's themselves feeling themselves and saying, yeah, I don't need that wall damage to take this. I can do it right here, right now.
I have to imagine it's intentional if it happens that often. Oh, this is like a lot of damage.
It's soul bad guy damage, but it's also soul bad guy health, so you're not out just yet. BRC forward and sweep the leg, Johnny, to allow Symbolist to take that now 2-1.
You know, it's funny. People used to talk about Soul 2D a whole lot in XX and Exert, and sadly, you don't really see it all that much anymore.
I mean, it's definitely a very different button than it was then. You know, Soul 2D was the I do everything button. It goes high. Well, it doesn't go high, but it goes low at anti-airs. It does, you know, it's fast. If you hit it, it combos into everything. Like it was a,
I think,
a very, very good tool.
The biggest change for it was probably just it doesn't really lead to a whole lot of reward anymore. So, but it is still fast and still low profile in a lot of things. So,
yeah,
in those last hit situations, it ain't a bad choice. And hey, there it is again.
It's also pretty far as well. It's definitely one of those tools that you don't want to not use, but it's not as universal as a tool as it used to be. You can see just going for those JPs trying to force, you know, Ashe to block and do something, but they're not having it. Another Bandit Bringer coming through, gets the counter hit on the close slash with a clean hit SDP to take it. Now Symbolist on tournament match point, and also knocking Ashe out of this top 8. You can see they're already off to a great start.
Did he hear me and he just decided he wants to only press 6-8 or 2D for the rest of his life?
It's entirely possible. Let's just see if they continue to do that, as it is a very solid button, especially in this matchup. You know, it's a button that still doesn't have as many tools to deal with. So let's see. Nice instant blocks coming out there. Gets blocked by the Fast Fear in the air, though. And DB's on your plus for him, saying, no, thank you, I'm gold burst as well. Bandit Revolver doesn't get the 6s follow-up, though.
We are swinging. Oh, nice.
They're trying to end this tournament fast and quick. They're saying no, thank you. Oh, now cheeky right there, trying to go for the wild throw follow up on the whiff. Ashe not able to punish it and getting hit with the 5 feet out of the air, allowing Symbolist to take it 3-1 and moving them on over to the next round of the losers bracket. Ashe though put up a good fight through this entire tournament. And it was a great spot. They did a fantastic job ending where they did.
For sure. Yeah, that was definitely Symbolist with I'm submitting this to GDQ Soul any percent top 8.
Soul top 8 speed any percent category, no wrong warp.
Yeah. That wrong warp glitch, that one needs to be patched, I think. I don't really like what is the Ron warp of Strive playing Happy Chaos?
I couldn't tell you. My joke ended right as I said wrong word. But you will see, you're gonna see Symbolist move forward. They're gonna have to play Veloc over in the losers quarter, and our next match is we are gonna have Envy versus CG. Soul bad guys, and all. This is 5 soul bad guys in our top 8. This is 5. This is Romance of the 5 soul bad guys. Like this is definitely a punch-centered top 8. So we'll be able to see some very similar things happen, and even keeping the same color as Symbolist, just with that orange, but CG right now using the blue to the fullest effect, already getting a nice hit into the corner and keeping that big damage to come through.
I think all of our soul players, except for Envy and Symbolist, also use different colors too.
That is true. Yeah, using the wide variety, all the colors of the rainbow, and also getting those good wide hits You know, just both players just finding those hits to deal, you know, all
Yeah,
the damage in the world.
The players are all the colors of the rainbow, but the health bars are just red.
That is true. The BRC coming out, and they see how defensive they're playing, because both of them know that if they are one hit away from dying, CG trying to bait the burst out right there, but now it's Envy's turn to start their pressure. And BRC forward goes low, forcing the burst out for CG this time. The success whiff, but no full punish on it, and gets the run up throw. Blonde hair, blue clothes with the Kai Kisuke special on the wrong character. And now just getting the // run up right at the beginning. Now it's Envy's turn to really set the pace of this game.
Oh boy. Oh, never mind. It's okay. We can just wake up throw. Oh, nice punish on the bandit. And this might kill? I don't know how much damage Soul does off.
No,
yeah, never mind.
It was just slightly too little, not having the meter to really fully end it. CG now also having burst, so they feel like being a hero, they can use it this game, but they're not going to get it after the BRC back getting clipped with that 2K. Ties up to a pretty even game so far.
Oh, nice 2S from downtown. Oh, just DP's back. Never mind. I don't want to get pressured. Oh, you hate to see it.
You do hate to see it indeed. 2Ds continuously coming out from all different souls of all different matches, but you know, CG now just trying to utilize nice 2S right there on the 6S whip, and both players trying to find that hit to clean up this round into their favor, but they've really got to find that opportunity, and it looks like it's going to be in Envy's favor.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, but that is how Soul versus Soul goes. Sometimes you just get punched a little harder, and you just got to learn how to punch back.
Yeah, you definitely have to. It's whoever's going to hit harder. You know, the harder you press the button, the more damage you deal. That is the secret technique to all fighting games. And Envy definitely is pressing the buttons, just full force slamming with those fists.
Yeah. Soul players have to play on hitbox because they just like use their entire fist to press the buttons.
Well, I do know for a fact CG is a pad player, so they don't have to worry about that issue. And they're using that pad to the fullest effect, not putting that one in the graveyard just yet, getting a nice hit, forcing the burst up from both these players super early on. 6S is trading, but it's still a CG favor. That's 6H coming out, taking that lead ever so slightly down to Envy's favor, getting a nice combo into the corner. Drops the JH right there, so now it's anyone's game. Basically, even life bars just constantly trading forward and forward. Throw coming out, gun, flame, a Fafnir whiff, but using this fast recovery frame to check any kind of movement with a 2S to take that round. CG continuing to pressure this and saying they're not going out without the fight. They're taking home that first place prize. They can just fight through this gauntlet of soul bad guys first.
Yeah, so CG's checks with that 2S have been really good so far.
It's definitely something that he's been, I believe he's been practicing very hard. But you can also see Envy using those 2S to check very well as well, but dropping that combo right towards the end.
Oh my god. Whiff punish, // with //.
Yep. Saving the burst though for that next round, not needing it while Envy takes that perfect. Allow them to gain a little confidence, you know, knock them off their throne a little bit once you find those nice hits. Just using those 5Ks trying to check any of that kind of fake pressure with that nice 3-frame button.
Speaking of checking fake pressure. Oh boy. You do not want to see that.
Nope, forcing the burst out there. Now burst available for Envy after the hit. DP coming out. Keeping a mid-screen though with that run-up. Just trying to bring back the core. The DP whiffs and tries to bait the burst once again. Mash is out there, so it's still CG favored, but 6H coming through with a chunk of meter. This is going to be very dangerous, but it drops. BRC back, but BRC forward to catch it. 2K coming out. And now Goldberg coming out. Envy has a bunch of meter, and CG whiffs another SDP, allowing Envy to take it 2-0. Putting themselves ever so closely and moving on to the next round. And That was a very hectic scramble towards the end there.
It
was a very hectic scramble.
I had no clue what was going on there. Oh, connection has been lost.
It's just some good old-fashioned Guilty Gear Spectator right now.
Oh yeah,
but we should see
classic.
these players get into the next match very soon.
Yeah, that BRC back, PRC forward, I had no clue what was going on there. That was, they were doing things. They were pressing every button on that stick, or pad in CG's case.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, they were just, but you could see the game was consistently going back and forth between these two players and allowing them to, you know, it just really came down to that last interaction. It was in the scramble situation. CG panicked and DP'd out thinking that Envy was going to run forward, but Envy just stayed nice in a way, allowed that to come through, and was capitalized on it for a victory.
Yeah, no, that gold burst was a huge momentum swing just because it definitely, like, it looked like it made CG feel like he has to do something now, because that 100 meter is a scary thing. That's a lot of butter to play with.
It is definitely a lot of butter, and sometimes you can't believe it's not butter when it ends up not being in your favor. But CG right now, once again, controlling the paces of this game very early with a throw whiff right outside of the max range, but we can see the nice blocks over there from Envy.
I really like just the back and forward walk, and then occasionally pressing far slash at each other. That is
far slash is walking forward with a hitbox, so he gets the wild throw. RC right there is able to utilize it to take it. You know, once again, CG showing themselves to handle the pressure in these first games of these rounds very early and very quickly, but Envy just able to capitalize on those scrambles in the later two.
Nice pressure from CG, but yeah, Envy finds the DP, and ooh, this is not a situation you want to find yourself in.
Nope, this isn't and the burst coming out, they're trying to bait, or the RC coming out trying to bait the burst, but it's not gonna matter with that clean hit DP. Once again, Envy putting themselves onto tournament, well, match point and round point, game point, onto the next round, but not allowing CG's tournament life to continue.
Nice burst from CG, just tries to keep the corner, but Envy manages to find their way out. That's also one of the pretty underrated things about Soul, is Soul actually has a lot of ways to just be like, hey, I actually don't like the corner, let me out. And I think he's dead. Never mind.
If it didn't drop right there, Commentator's Curse coming in clutch to keep CG's dream alive, but it's not going to matter when you 6P in between there. Soul bad guy player knows that you have that gap there, and they're going to use their own 6P to the fullest effect to take it 3-0 over CG, and moving them on over to the next round, where they'll be end up facing Qeuw. But before that, we do have a couple things, which is our winners finals match of Mira and DKB, which will be coming up soon.
We're running winners finals first.
I am not certain what we do. It just we got that. And we also got
Symbolist.
We got Veloc and Symbolist first coming up first. All right, but
we're gonna have more Soul.
we're gonna have more Soul, and we're gonna have more Biken coming through. But even within that, we also have to mention bonus round summer camp.
Bonus round summer camp. What's that?
Bonus round summer camp is the newest regional within the Pacific Northwest, and it's going to be happening on July 9th, 2022. It's going to be featuring all your favorite games. It's going to be featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, King of Fighters 15, BlazBlue Central Fiction, and what will be at the time the newly released DNF Duel. It's going to be like a 1 week after release, so it's going to be a crazy tournament at this kind of event. And there's another game that's coming soon, so you're going to want to make sure that you see that one coming up. But yeah, that's going to be happening on July 9th. You can check it out on bonusround.gg if you want to continue to look at that event. And, we definitely hope to see everybody from the PNW coming out to it.
All right. So, Veloc and Symbolist. I'm gonna be forward. I don't know how much I like Veloc's chances.
I think Veloc... They've
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, they've gone through the soul bracket before, and I think they'll be comfortable doing it. However, this is Symbolist we're talking about. Symbolist is a very different soul, but they're not. But all souls will get that fast finger parried right there.
Yeah, that's more or less what I was gonna say as well. Is Veloc has shown himself to come on top of these soul matchups quite often, but this is like the soul, right? So. And,
yeah, this is one of the strongest souls that we have in the Pacific Northwest. You can see it right there, recognizing that the after that DP that they'd be able to get the 5k success juggle to guarantee that round right there. And we'll see if they can continue to utilize that into the future. But no, Veloc is also showing that they're only losing to the soul bad guy damage. They're not losing to the soul bad guy. Gets the TK Yo Johnson, or just normal Yo Johnson right at the end right there. And able to continue, but Symbolist finds that hit once again and already puts Veloc into the corner, playing that strike throw, and Veloc mashing out with Power Slash, crossing him to the other side, saying, I want that side swap. Yo Johnson coming out with no full follow-up after the PRC.
Yeah, he wasn't quite ready for Symbolist to be in the air on the Johnson hit, it looked like. And, oh boy. Well, this should be dead. That?
But the drop of that JD right there, which is going to allow Symbolist to take it and to snag it from the jaws of the near jaws of loss into the jaws of victory to bring it.
I was just about to say, Veloc, please don't let that haunt you. And alas, that one's going to be coming back to him tonight in his sleep.
You'll never forget things like that, but they still have time to redeem themselves from these next 2 games. It's only game 1. They could reverse sweep this series from them.
For sure, yeah. And oh boy, good RPS on Kabari after walking. That is one thing we haven't really seen Veloc's previous opponents do too well, is the RPSing post Kabari. I have to imagine Symbolist did. I was gonna say nothing, but wow,
no, he was doing the walk-up grab right there. I saw the start of the animation, and then just the shing came out. I was like, oh no.
I thought he was doing walk-up. Also, wow, we got Viking theme playing, so we get no music. That's sick. Soul kills too fast for Viking theme.
Well, we'll have to see if Veloc's able to take this into that 3rd game, so we get the Viking theme to start playing to its full effect, get that full power. But Symbolist is, like you're saying, they're trying to run this as fast as possible. Nice tech over there from Veloc, and gets the JH now to their turn to start pressuring, but it's not gonna matter when they jump up with the slash button.
Yeah, Symbolist looks like he has been practicing the Veloc split of the speedrun. Not 100% sure about starting in losers for the speedrun. I've heard that's kind of unoptimal, but
yeah, it's RNG that can happen with it, and you saw the unfortunate, Veloc trying to go for the parry there, but Symbolist had that hard read and was able to, once again take it up now 2-0 over Veloc. Like I said, they've been holding strong. They have the ability to still take this match out into their favor, but they're gonna have to work extra hard now because Symbolist only needs a couple good hits to take this round.
For sure. To take this set even.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the scary thing. Being down 2 games against the Soul player and knowing they only have to hit you like 4 times, and that could be the end of your turn. And it looks like that is what we are currently seeing. So Veloc is gonna have to figure something out here because nice 6P. That is what you want to see. And he didn't realize Symbolist got hit by the tatami.
Yep. And Symbolist is able to capitalize on that with a nice hit right there. It's definitely hard. It's it's definitely hard to react to those scramble situations sometimes, but Symbolist is the kind of person that if they get themselves into a scramble, they're able to take it for themselves. You can already see we are 9 seconds into the round, and Veloc is now a single sneeze away from that. The air throw out the bandit partner is saying no thank you. TKO Johnson coming out first out of it. It's Symbolist saying, I am trying to take this right now. I'm not playing any funny games. And I can just wait.
All right.
I can just wait here for 80 seconds.
Air
I don't do
dash.
anything. 6H coming through.
No, I was about to say air dash cross up gold burst, but that is now just.
No, Symbolist knew that. Symbolist knows that they have to let Veloc, you know, be the one to really open up, and if they can react to those throws, they can OS properly. It's definitely going to be coming into a good situation, but they're not able to do there. So now it's their turn to mix. But there is no mix when you get hit with a DP, and Symbolist is able to now take it over Veloc 3-0.
3-0. Yeah, that was pretty convincing. Veloc managed to fight all of the tiny souls, but Big Soul came down and was like, "Hey, quit beating up my little brothers, man."
Yeah, definitely. You know, Veloc putting on a great performance though, especially as like it's a very strong Viking player. As personally, I haven't seen them play before today, and I'm very impressed and hope to see them continue to be playing into the future. And we're going to now have our next set of games coming up shortly with some more Soul Bad Guy action of Qeuw on Potemkin and Envy on Soul.
Yeah, it was nice to have a stronger Viking show up, considering Memocarp did sadly have to drop out last second there, so...
Yep, the wonders of the internet just unfortunately allowing Memo to not be able to play at the tournament today. Hopefully we'll be seeing them at a future events, though.
Yeah, Tellus decided to pull the plug so he couldn't get any money. Very sad. But we will have Qeuw and Envy up here shortly. Pretty interested to see how this one plays out. You know, Qeuw did manage to take a game off of what is definitely the strongest Soul player in this event. So, definitely knows the matchup fairly well, so it's definitely up to Envy to show that they ain't scared of no big bad pot.
Yeah, this is a matchup, you know, that Qeuw has been playing since frame 0 of this game. With our region being filled with Soul players, and they've been continuously practicing over and over and over in this game, they are more than comfortable with it. So it's really, it is up to Envy to show that they're able to present new options or layer options so heavily on top of each other they can set this into their favor. But you will also just get to play the great Potemkin game. So already finding a Garuda, and then the Clash DP right there, showing off super early on. Yeah, I know it's up. I'm gonna try to. I'm not gonna let you do that stuff. Mega Fist goes slightly under, and Envy finds themselves a couple of good hits to get that life total into their favor. But it's Qew's turn to mix, and Envy dashes out of it, and now gets some good hits. Now it's their turn to play Strike Throw.
I really like this from Envy. Just oh no, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, commentator's curse.
Yeah, just Qeuw finding those good hits. That's all they need to take, and as long as they just play, very calm and cautious through the rest of this event, that'll definitely secure them a bag. But Envy saying, calm, cautious, I'm so bad guy. Don't have that 5K DP all your life gone. PRC coming out after that air hit, tries to bait the burst, but now burst isn't gonna matter once you get tossed, thrown into the corner. Goes for once again the P whiff into the block on the Tyrant Wraith, but has the meter though to keep it safe, not allowed to get the kill. And trades on the Bandit Revolver, right? Or the Bandit Bringer, right?
Nice JP. Ooh, trying to bait a burst.
Ooh. The late PRC after the Bandit Revolver to punish the attempts that Qeuw had to try to beat that Bandit Revolver, and then getting able to take that win and grasp it at the very end, but goes for the slow overhead charge dust on the wake up, dealing big damage, bringing him all the way to the corner. Garuda 1 coming out, Garuda 2 dashing away from it to keep yourself alive, but you do take that chunk, and that puts you even lower and even more in single grab range for Potemkin.
Yeah, that's the scary thing, is you can choose to backdash the Garuda to just be like, well, I'm just gonna reset to neutral and take a bit of damage for my troubles. Mm-hmm. But when you're already that low, it gets pretty risky to take those Garudas, because you're playing with fire now, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely one of those. It's a tough spot to be in, and they were able to grab it and bring it out. Yeah, well, at least Qeuw was able to take that situation and grasp it into the Potemkin Buster of victory.
Yeah, for sure. Envy does look pretty comfortable in this matchup, and I like how he's playing it. You know, just a couple mistakes, and you know, mistakes aren't something you can really afford to make against Envy. You gotta think carefully.
Yeah, but sometimes you can take those mistakes into miracles and really turn the tides of these games around, just like you're seeing right now with that huge early damage. But it's now Qew's time to shine. Tries to go for just a meaty pop buster, but Envy's ready for it and jumps out of it.
Nice throw, and that will be round 1 of game 2, going over to Envy.
Yeah, you see Qeuw just try to take the start of the round. Not allowing Envy to gain that speed, and then once again, the Garuda Clash using the 5P to mash out of it now. PRC makes Garuda 1 that got hit into the Pop Buster to guarantee it with those 7 golden letters. On to the next one, now tying it up 1-1. Qeuw now only just a little bit away from this round to go into their favor to bring it on, to keep their tournament dream alive.
Yeah, and Envy definitely, I was about to say, has to be pretty careful about how he approaches this, because he has been running into a couple buttons here, but doesn't look like it's gonna matter too much as he gets a big counter hit 5H, not quite enough to kill, but this
the Fafnir is enough to kill right at the end right there. Now bringing it to 1-1 for Envy versus Qeuw. You know, just both these games have been just going back and forth constantly. Both players really playing at the fullest potential. But you know, like you were saying, you know, Envy was able to make those adaptations. They were able to make those changes and those hard reads against Qeuw to swing that round into their favor. So Qeuw will really have to create themselves an opportunity to, you know, maybe not go for Garuda as much if they expect their opponent to just DP it, or you know, that Pop Buster on Wake Up. But unfortunately, Envy was ready for that. To just knock him out with it.
And ooh, this is looking all Envy until he makes a critical drop, and alright.
But it doesn't matter when you have a DP and you can get out of the late Garuda that's coming through. And Fafnir at the wall break to take it. Saying that last interaction didn't matter. It was just the first one. We got it. We're fine. We're able to take it 6-8 rounds. Starting gets the counter hit, but no full fallout. The 5K link drops right at the end. Gold burst over there for Qeuw and gets the hit with Hammerfall at the full screen, but jumps out of the Pop Buster attempt.
Oh no, drops, but it doesn't matter because we're pressing buttons. Oh, reset, and okay. No.
Let's see.
No.
No, indeed. Once you have the Pop Buster come out, goes for the Pop Buster once again. PRC's out, and then baits the DP coming through to secure it. Once again, these scramble situations just ending up being into one of the players' favors and keeping it even and tying it up. Backdashes from both, the respect, not allowing their opponent to do anything too crazy on the offensive. Just using those large connector buttons and trying to keep Envy up, but Envy's not having it.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
Nice grab out of the Bandit Bringer right there, keeping them in the corner. Jumps out once again, trying to bait that Pop Buster attempt. But we'll have to see if Qeuw can find an opportunity to win it. Tries to flick, but is able to just jump right over it.
Bandit RC, that's honestly, I don't know if I would do that again after I got heat knuckled, so he is braver than I.
Well, you have to make sure Qew's ready for it. If Qew's not thinking that he's gonna do it after, you know, getting knocked by it once, it still keeps you a little bit safe.
For sure.
Mega Fist.
Oh boy.
but unfortunately not able to get the full follow-up right there. Now it's Envy's turn to keep that pressure going. Riskage high for both players, and Envy finding the nice hit after the attempted jump in to allow them to take it 2-1 over Qeuw, edging them ever so closely to move on to that next round of the tournament.
Man, if Envy wins this, we have to watch another Soul Mirror. I want to know.
We're either watching, you know, Soul Potemkin, or we're watching Soul Mirrors. So it's up to you to decide, the viewers at home, to vote on your phones now. Decide what matchup you want to see.
Symbolist says he doesn't want to play another Soul Mirror, and honestly, I can't play it. Can you just do me a solid and pick Happy Chaos if you have to play against Soul? I just don't want to watch another Soul Mirror.
Well, Steve was able to take it, finding the nice potbuster right in the corner. Garuda 1, no DP up to Clash. Garuda 2, then charges 4, but nice blocks over there from Envy and gets hit in the corner. Qeuw now keeping the no Soul Mirror dream alive.
Yeah, that Envy is waiting for these Hammerfall break PRCs, so he's preemptively backed out. He keeps getting caught by just full send Hammerfall because of that.
Absolutely, yeah, and I think Qew's definitely noticed that and is trying to use that to their advantage, but it's Envy's turn to pressure and tries to throw, but Envy was prepared and backdashes, and with this being Soul Bad Guy in 50 meters, it's going to be death at the wall. Envy now on match point, ready and saying, yep, I want to go into the Soul. Not only is it the Soul Bad Guy mirror, it's the Soul Bad Guys that use the same color mirror.
They have to fight for color before they can fight for, like, you know, who the better soul is.
And you see Envy is ready to say, this color is mine, keeping Qeuw at the wall, dealing that big damage. Tyrant Rave coming through, not dead like the last time, but Qew's now at a very, very dangerous situation. 5k, 6s, just jump backs, Aegis Reflector coming through, gets knocked with that hammer fall, and now just moving full screen, putting Pot in a great position, but the TP missed, but no full punish, and is able to use it with the RC to guarantee the round kill, allowing Envy to move forward, taking it 3-1 over Qeuw.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? That was a fantastic end. You know, it was unfortunate that Qeuw missed the DP invuln through it and wasn't able to get the full punish on the DP, but it was a fantastic reaction over there from Envy to take it and close that round into their favor.
So our top 4 has been locked in. It is Soul, Ram, Soul, and Soul.
Well, the sun must be coming up with all the Soul, and there's a single Ram to defend the day.
Man.
But we're first gonna have to see Mira and DKB. We're gonna have to see if Ramlethal can get through the first of the Soul Gauntlet, or if they'll move to the second part of the Soul Gauntlet.
This feels like the, I never thought I could be fighting side by side with an elf meme. Just replace elf with Ram player.
I never thought I'd be fighting side by side with the Ram player. But with a friend, I can do that.
Alright, Mira versus DKB. Let's see what this has in store for us.
Well, DKB could also be very funny and pick Soul in this matchup. That's all I'm going to say. But they are going to go with Ramlethal, going to stick with that comfort. You know, it seems smart for the top 8 for this event, but definitely the meme factor could have been a real thing. And now we will see these players battle it out for the next Soul Bad Guy matchup. So we'll have to see who's able to take it. Both players just playing very respectfully, and Mira now just rushing through, trying to find anything to get through, but forcing the burst out after the 6P from Soul Bad Guy really quickly. And DKB's turn
Nice.
to pressure at the wall, getting the Morobato wall break is also going to be great damage. You know, Mira still has 50 meter though, using it on the FD though to just reduce that chip damage, keep themselves out, get that pushback a little bit more.
Ooh, boy.
HRC coming through.
Yeah, that's always a terrifying situation when Ram has 50 meter and she can just whip it out.
Yep, and with that wrist gauge being at full fruit punch, it was, you know, it's a very scary situation. But you know, DKB was able to find it and able to clip Mira to the edge, using the Morobato super on the wall break once again, just always building the meter exactly for that and being ready for it, getting the safe jumping team pressure,
Ooh,
forces the
nice
burst out after the
burst.
run up after the high sword. Goes for a burst fade on the juggle right there, but Mira doesn't have it, and now it's their turn to shine. DKB at a low health, keep him in the corner, but a throw's gonna do it. That's not gonna matter too much when you are able to bait the burst if you're dead.
Yeah, once again, DKB just knowing perfectly when his opponents are going to give him that respect and just being like, alright, well, I guess I'll throw you now.
Yep, just
And
ready
it's
to
almost always in these last hit situations, so.
just ready to yeet them into the teeth blender of Ram's coat, and
Yeah.
we'll have to see if Mira is able to really, you know, focus and take this next match and move it forward. If they can, you know, make it into what's right now looking like DKB favored, with just how well they've sort of handled the control of it, with Mira having those couple of good hits here and there, but DKB not allowing it and just continuously using that good neutral to make themselves safe.
Duel 1.
Yeah, I mean, right now this is definitely looking like DKB's tournament, unless Mira or one of the two soul players we have in losers can do something to change that. And I mean, as I say that too, Mira taking very dominant control over this round, so.
Yeah, and you know, that is definitely the potential of something that Soul Bad Guy can do. You can see it right there with that nice clean hit, but you know, Mira just needs to have a moment to breathe, and they can really then take this match and put it into their favor. So we'll have to see if that is something that they're able to do, but right now, looking really favored towards DKB after that first game. Morobato super on the wall break once again, just always building exactly enough meter for it.
Yeah, and I think I've seen this movie before, and I'm not sure how much I like the ending, but Mira doesn't like the script either. She's trying to rewrite it. Super wall break of her own to reset. Oh, what?
That's right. The Writers Guild went on strike that week and was able to use the Tyrant Rave to break the wall, to change the script, to quite literally put on the coat and the sword, did the hand gestures, and changed the future to allow them to now take it 1-1.
I am so shocked that killed. What?
It's something, if you've seen this match enough times, I've seen Soul Bad Guy kill at Helms that you would think in any other universe they wouldn't, but here we are.
Well, alright, immediate burst from DKB. He doesn't want any of this. He's had enough. And burst back from Mira. She also doesn't want any of this. She doesn't like the corner pressure. She's like, no, I want back in.
Nope, and DKB just wanted to keep it in that mid screen exactly where they want, but nice reaction on the whipped far slash to just dash up and get their far slash. But now it's DKB's turn to just keep that strike throw pressure going. Get the Rekka's RC afterwards, tap dust to guarantee it. Moving this one on to game point for them.
Oh, wow. That is not what you want to see on round start when you are playing against Ramlethal Valentine and fighting game Guilty Gear Strive.
For the Windows Phone computer or Sony PlayStation 4, and you especially don't like to see it immediately after this with the beam super, getting all those maximum hits to guarantee the wall break and the perfect at the very end. DKB now 2-1, putting themselves right at the very end of this, ready to defeat part 1 and only to fight one Soul Bad Guy left. But this is still Mira. This is still, they have a very solid chance to take this take these games, revert them back. And it's not only is it Mira, it's Soul Bad Guy Mira. So they have that damage and that huge comeback potential to really swing these games. But we'll have to see how it goes through into this one, which is now going to be DKB's, match point.
For sure. And I mean, you did see Mira with that insane whiff punish that game on Ram's far slash. Very difficult to successfully whiff punish that. So definitely shows how comfortable Mira is in this matchup. And, shows that even if she lost that game, you can't count her out just yet.
No, but it also shows how DKB is comfortable in it, where they're just ready to, take that next round and go, yeah, I did that, let's do it again.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Mira, great hits, you feeling tons of damage early on Mora, but not blocking Morobato for the first time. And now they're going to be trying to bait the burst, but DP comes out with an RC, and that's going to be enough damage to allow them to take it. Now keeping that dream alive, DKB though still just needs only a couple games left to take this round into their own hands.
Yeah, not biting on the burst bait to waking up and DPing is a true combo, I can tell you that for sure. And oh boy, this is all Mira right now. Oh, didn't bait the burst. I think Mira must have just not realized that DKB would get burst back there. Oh
yeah, it was a very close situation. Now using that DP once again, dealing that big damage. Now, Mira finding, or DKB finding those hits towards the end, but not able to get full conversions off them, while Mira says, I've got a Dragon Punch in a dream, allowing them to keep it alive, bring it 2-2. This is anyone's game at this point now.
For sure, yeah. This is very close.
And you can see a great adaptation over there onto Mira, and the adaptation of not caring about Ram is probably the best way to put it. They've been a lot more like, okay, you're gonna do things, I'm just gonna keep moving forward, because I've been they've been respecting them too much a little bit, it seems, and so now they've just been wanting to, once they've stopped respecting them, they've allowed them to, it's allowed Mira to really start performing as Soul Bad Guy should, not just letting DKB control down the neutral. And you can see that so far, and hopefully you can see that going through to let them continue, or you can hopefully see DKB adapt and overcome that challenge from Mira. And right there, the run-up force line.
Yeah, this is the round start you want to see if you're a Mira fan. If you like watching Soul Bad Guy punch people, that's what you want. And oh, well, this is DKB answering back. He's like, actually, I don't like watching Mira punch me. I would prefer if I was punching Mira instead.
Or slashing Mira, or exploding Mira. There's a lot of different things Ram can do. Well, Soul can really just punch and set you on fire and hit you with the Vortex. Baits the burst as well. But no burst actually coming out. Uses the close slash to take it on. We are now on match point for Mira, now forcing the burst out over.
Oh boy, and this is looking like the Mira show right now. It's all Mira all the time, but DKB answering back. He's trying to get the scriptwriters back on his side. It's been a long, hard legal battle.
We'll negotiate the contracts, we'll figure out what we can do, and it looks like it's gonna be maybe turn into the favor, but it drops right there with the DP coming out.
Boy. And DKB does have 100 meters, so you have to watch out for the dreaded Morto PRC, or that too.
The sword burst coming out, choosing not to burst, keeping it safe, and now bringing it into the next round. Match point for either player, and to keep their winner's side dream alive.
Boy, that is, Mira has to burst there. She's seen that movie before, and the ending is not what you want.
Nice sense blocks as well, but the whiff 6P allows Mira to find that counter hit and then get wild thrown into the corner with the RC, but DKB still has a burst, using now retaining full screen, but doesn't have a lot of health to play with, and Soul Bad Guy still does, but gets thrown. They're going to put him in the Vortex, 50 meter available. Blocks Ice Sword, but gets counter hit with the far slash. This is going to spell huge damage, and now Morobato for the kill, allowing DKB to move it on from the winner side, putting Mira down into the losers finals, where the Soul Bad Guy player, where they will have to then play the winner of the Soul Bad Guy matchup.
Yeah, I just realized that we're gonna have to commentate 2 soul mirrors back to back.
I think we've commentated a couple of them already, and I think we'll be continuing to see them as long as you're in the Pacific Northwest, and as long as you're playing Guilty Gear Strive, really. So,
I gotta move, man. Does anybody have like a home in New York or something that they would be willing to let me stay in?
I don't think you're dodging so bad. I don't think you're dodging so bad, guys. I think if you're just trying to avoid that, but I think you can dodge. Is you can dodge roll your way over to the match arena if you'd like to help support the event if you'd want, and you can do !match arena in the chat to view it. And there's codes to claim. You can donate if you'd like. We really all the players really appreciate the support that they get for working so hard at these events.
For sure. And it looks like we do have Symbolist and Envy ready here.
Yep, they are ready to go and they are ready to fight, but we'll have to see which soul bad guy. Oh ho ho! This is I was holding this in the books. I'm gonna keep it 100% honest. So this is something Symbolist has done again and again and again in these high tension situations. They quite literally keeps it in the holster. He has a happy chaos that he likes to bring out for this matchup in particular, the high tense action soul bad guy matchups, because it is a very hard matchup for soul bad guy to deal with. And Symbolist, while being a soul player, they've been using all the rest of that execution on doing a lot of happy chaos shenanigans. Now, don't get me wrong, they're not Ubisoft, not Krieg. They're pretty darn close. And you can already see that really early on being very aggressive and keeping that gunshot pressure going. Now using that steady aim reload concentration super coming out. Gets the counter hit low, just going for a reload, trying to bait the burst. PRC back, throwing back the corner, saying, nope, this is where you're going to stay. And oh, look, you get a PRC steady aim, hit him in the wall with the 360 no-scope to take him out and take the round for themselves.
Yeah, and that's a very convincing round from Symbolist. Definitely shows why he counterpicked with the happy chaos here. Just like, actually, I don't want to play the mirror match. Do you want to play this matchup I really don't like playing as a soul player instead?
It's definitely something I think if you are a soul player and you do not like playing, or if you don't like playing the mirror in general, generally your character's going to do pretty well versus that. So if you want to spend the time and learn it, I don't think it's a bad thing, at least for the time being. And you can see Symbolist is already using it for great effect. Envy, maybe dealing with the, oh god, they're not playing soul bad guy. I was prepping for that mentally. How am I supposed to deal with the happy chaos when I'm prepping for soul bad guy? But that's this tournament life. You got to make that adaptation very quickly. And right now, this is Symbolist's game. Keeping that concentration, keeping that reload. Importantly, needing to keep those bullets that's what's running low the most. Clone coming out to allow that pressure to keep going, but Envy still has burst.
Yeah, and Envy looks absolutely lost here on how to approach this man with a gun and 50 meters. That's
How do you approach a man that's holding back with a gun and 50 meter? Well, Envy was doing it, pretty well so far. They were properly dash blocking. It's just Symbolist was ready for them to dash block and just continuing to snipe that pressure as early as possible, not trying to let them get any kind of effect.
For sure. And that was a very telltale game to start off the set.
See if they can continue to do it, which it seems like from that beginning they will, and just kicking Envy all the way into the corner, but gets a 2S.
What a 2S! Oh, what
but
the...
Symbolist won't.
I missed what happened. How did Soul get hit?
Happy chaos, that's all I'm going to say. I'm not... You can see using the super now right there, and just continuing that pressure through and through. Hits the clone, but can't hit a happy chaos with that. Now just getting those reload steady aim gunshots. Keeping that pressure in the corner. Uses the PRC to wall break, but it doesn't kill just yet. Instead, I think Deus Ex Machina would have killed there, but they weren't enough to use it. And now this is going to be Envy's chance to stay alive, but it's Symbolist's chance to do the Melty Blood mix-up, throw them in the corner, and keep that dream alive.
I was about to say myself, I think Deus Ex Machina would have killed, but clearly it doesn't matter. Symbolist got the round.
Yeah, it's definitely something, that gave Envy that chance to breathe and maybe figure out a thing or two. That could spell danger for Symbolist, but they're also doing so well, just continuing to knock Envy into the corner, playing straight throw with one of the best frame traps in the game of just a gun.
Yeah, having a gun is pretty good, hey?
Name one Valentine with a gun that hasn't been good in this game always. But you can see Envy's gonna say that doesn't matter. I'm gonna just kill you instead. But JD doesn't kill. BRC forward, Protect from both these players. Curse now coming out, but Envy getting the full run and able to find a hit to take a round, showing that they're not going out of this fight just yet.
That is a very important round for Envy to take because you definitely don't want to be going down 2-0 without taking a single round.
Absolutely.
So, even if Envy loses this game, I think that gives him the mental strength to persevere even... I can't. It gives him the mental strength to persevere even as, even if he loses this game. Like, he has seen that he can win a round, so that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, but winning those rounds also allows Symbolist to realize, okay, what was the mistake I made? Let's fix that. And Symbolist is very good at fixing those mistakes they make between rounds. So it's definitely putting Symbolist into a good spot, moving them up to 2-0 right now over Envy. And we'll have to see if Envy is able to find a way to thread the bullet, so to speak, and take these next 3 games, or if Symbolist is able to take it and just play Call of Duty from the other side of the map.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like Rust right now.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Just getting blasted with the gat from downtown over and over again. It's like, man, I just wanted to knife, bro.
Yeah, whipping out. He's got the Desert Eagle Commando Pro coming through, and continuing that pressure. Concentration Super coming through, but has to reload because they're out of bullets. That could have been Envy's champ, but Symbolist was ready for it. Gets the 6P, head knocking, bang into the music, and now gonna play frame trap strike throw, but no bullets, only 1 bullet now. Curse coming out. And now pulling a burst, steady aim, a reload, and baits the burst with it as well to take that round. Now Symbolist on game point, match point, ready to face another soul bad guy in the next round if they have to.
That was an ambitious burst, and Symbolist still managed to pull it out. So that's, well, like as I say that though, Symbolist is not dead, but dying. Dead. He's dead.
Yeah, that is, it's Soul Bad Guy. If they get that one hit in, they find that opportunity to get in. They can deal massive damage, especially with Happy Chaos, who is, incredibly low life. The amount of power that the recipe has. Tries to wall break there, but
ran out of concentration. Oh. Missed the Bandit Revolver, always tragic. Be sure to do half circles when you input Bandit Revolver, please.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing that happens from time to time, and you can see that Symbolist is now going to use it to their potential. Deus Ex Machina, 12 shots. This time, I've got 12 shots, and a wall break, 50 meters still coming through. You see, jumping close gets the throw to take it, taking that one 3-0 versus Envy. Moving on to the losers finals versus Mira, coming up very soon. But we'll have to see if Symbolist decides to continue with that wonderful Happy Chaos that they've been showing off in these Soul Bad Guy mirrors, or if they're willing to go ahead and take it back to Soul Bad Guy to try to clutch it out to fight the Ramlethal in the grand finals, or if Mira is going to be able to take it back and
see if she can get her run back.
See if she can get exactly.
So I looked over at Twitch chat, and DB Sammy says, "Need me a mod of HC bumping many men." Amen. Yeah, we need that. I'm surprised that hasn't been done yet.
Well, looks like Symbolist is sticking with Happy Chaos for the remainder of this match, at least. I'll see it continues, or if Mira is able to find an opportunity to knock Symbolist out. I want to see the continued pressure going and just keeping it going, keeping the gunshots over and over and over again. not giving Mira a chance to breathe, but a DP doesn't need a breath, it only needs 4 buttons. But Symbolist finds that hit, gets him to the wall, goes for the concentration charge. Not full just yet, only 1 bullet. This is a time for Mira to rush in, BRC out to slow it down even more, and finds the hit, now forcing the burst. But only has 1 bullet, so isn't able to get anything off of the bar slash right there. But still gets it at the end of the day, because Happy Chaos does what Happy Chaos pleases.
I honestly don't think that a burst would have been that bad of an idea there, just because Symbolist was at 0 bullets. So there was a chance, but also Mira clearly didn't need it.
Yep, you know, it's they can save the burst overrun for the 3rd game because they find that one opportunity to run through, and allows themselves to, you know, really change the pace of this game over to be in their favor comparatively to what we saw in the last one, where, you know, NB was finally getting that those hits in at the very end, but it was a little too late. While Mira is now doing it right.
Oh, Symbolist was just holding his gun and he ran out of concentration for it. That is a horrible mistake to make.
And the burst as well. Yeah, that's the thing is, you know, Symbolist, as we've seen, Symbolist he's a Soul Bad Guy player, but they have a Happy Chaos, and that's going to use them a lot in this matchup where it is a little bit of a of Happy Chaos favored. But if your opponent, you know, especially someone like Mira, who's well versed in this matchup, they've been playing it, they've been grinding it, they've been trying to figure it out, as it is a very relevant matchup inside the tournament sphere. That if you're not a Happy Chaos, you know, main, if you're not one of the best of the best who's able to continuously just keep that pressure going further and further and further and further, then you can be in for a rough time as the Happy Chaos player.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the dangers of playing Happy Chaos as a side character is his execution is not easy. So if you aren't up to snuff on that, you like forget to put away the gun for a bit or something like that, like Symbolist just did, it's disastrous. Yeah,
you know, we've seen Symbolist, you know, not reload, not have the concentration, not have the meter, not have, you know, the variety of different resources, and it is definitely very hard, but Mira's been able to use that to their advantage, and keeps finding those hits in the scramble situations. BRC out techs the throw, but the trade happens into Mira's favor, still having that higher life total. Now going to allow them to take it into the next one, saying that Symbolist doesn't get a chance to fight Renlithal. It's going to be Mira's time to get that rematch. But Symbolist, you know, still, like I said, this is still Happy Chaos. If they can pull it out, if they can pull the gun out, they can definitely take those wins. But not a lot of concentration to work with, not a big super. Just goes for the block immediately right there, but it was a little weird with that BRC slowdown.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake on Symbolist end to not wall break with Deus Ex Machina there, or even just find super concentrate before the wall broke. And yeah, that will come back to bite him.
It's a quick 2-0 for Mira right there. Symbolist is really going to need to, you know, maybe take a moment to think, figure out, like, okay, do I want to keep doing this? Do I want to go back to Soul Bad Guy, try to switch them off their flow? But no, it'll really come down to what Symbolist ends up wanting to do and how they want to handle this game.
I personally think Symbolist should stick it through with the Happy Chaos. He just needs to clean up the execution there, just because, like I said, there are some minor mistakes he's making that are leading him to disaster, like forgetting to put the gun away, or that wall break situation where he was just like, I don't know what I'm going to wall break with. I guess I'll do success. Because those are, that's disastrous at a high level no matter what character you play, but Happy Chaos in particular is a very punishing character, despite what Twitch chat will try to have you believe, to make mistakes with, so.
You can definitely say that again. You'll see these high-level Happy Chaos players and think, oh, anybody can do that, but it's a lot of execution, it's a lot of hard work. I can tell you from personal experience, at least.
Yeah.
But now you see Symbolist is in that time using concentration, trying to get that back, but Mira finds an opportunity to get close and gets counter at 5H with no burst and has all the meter in the world to guarantee the kill right there. Now Mira on match point to go back into grand finals on the loser side.
Yeah.
Does he Symbolist is able to make the full comeback, or if Mira's gonna keep it steady and clean with a DP out right there.
And Symbolist is out of concentration again, so this is looking like the Mira show right now. All Mira all the time, and it doesn't look like it has any intention of stopping. No bait on the burst, and ooh, wait. Okay, misses the bullet, but
with the DP
okay.
whip, they may have thought they were going to use it as a safer opportunity. Burst coming there from Symbolist, but it's half the chaos, so it's hard to find a burst opportunity from a Soul Bad Guy perspective. And then Symbolist finding a good hit, almost coast to coast, but this is the throw to finalize it, showing that they're not going to go out just yet. They're going to at least take that round before Mira gets anything else.
Yeah, little scary on Symbolist's side. Did have probably an easier way to finish off that round, but worked out regardless, so it doesn't really matter at that point. Does look like this is his game to lose right now. So, and just a Deus Ex Machina will finish the job.
Symbolist they're ready to get that reverse sweep with that perfect right at the very end.
Yeah,
and we'll have to see if they're able to do that, or if Mira's able to calm down, focus, and punch hard.
Yeah, I mean, that's honestly the best thing you can do in this matchup is, when in doubt, just find an opportunity to punch the guy and punch him until you can't punch him anymore. So
you can definitely say that again. So we'll have to see if they're able to do so as soon as the bird flies into the sky. And we continue on with this. You know, Mira still on match point if they're able to take these games into their hand, but Symbolist is not out without a fight.
Oh, and that is the round start you want to see as a Symbolist fan. Well, a little less so now, but nice XP. Doesn't get anything off it, but that's okay. Bandit catches the jump out with bar slash and finds a throw. Symbolist is just kinda like finding himself getting caught whenever he gets a little scared, and that's not what you want against Soul Bad Guy. Soul Bad Guy is a character who catches you very hard for being scared, and you don't want to get caught. He does a lot of damage.
Absolutely, yeah, and you can see right there, just Mira. You know, they weren't able to get a full kill right at that wall break, but it took one interaction afterwards to get it into favor. And that puts them on match point once again. Goes for the burst, but Symbolist finds an opportunity to shoot them out of the sky like Duck Hunt and knock them over into next Tuesday.
But sadly, no concentration again, and that is quite scary. Oh, it doesn't look like it'll actually end up mattering. BRC back. My turn, and also... Okay, well, that should be the round.
Concentration super with those shots guaranteed into the Deus Ex Machina, now tying it up. You know, Symbolist making those great changes towards the latter half of this. Mira really needs to make a drastic one to get it going into their favor, and they need to play maybe, you know, I don't even know where they need to go from here to really do it, but we'll have to see if they're able to figure that out. It looks like they're off to a great start, finding it with that Bandit Revolver knockdown into the corner. Now we're just in FD situation, full risk, looking red like a Twizzler right now, and trying to find an opportunity to get through. Symbolist is just walking for days.
Yeah, he doesn't have any meter to FD, so he actually just has to hold a lot of these bar slashes because he doesn't want to commit to anything. Oh my god, just Gold Burst.
Gold Burst gets you that meter to FD if you think they're going to keep coming at you, but it also just gives you the ability to keep those shots raining through.
That was one of the bravest Gold Bursts I think I have ever seen in my life. Because his wrist was cranked. If he guessed wrong on that Gold Burst... Oh, wait. He didn't have any...
This is Mira's time to shine, and they're able to take a hit.
Oh, he didn't have any focus.
No focus, no bullets, no guns, no health, no burst. But one win in that. However, Mira was able to take it and move it up into the grand finals on the reset.
Well, that was an excellent try from Symbolist. That was, again, probably the bravest Gold Burst I think I have ever seen in my life. He had cranked risk, and he still believed fully in that Gold Burst, and that's really what you need to win in Guilty Gear Strive. You need to have 100% faith that your action is the correct one at any given time, because this game is a game where if you're wrong, it hurts. It hurts a lot.
It hurts a lot, and especially in those last-minute scramble situations where if you if you guess wrong, sometimes that's your tournament life. And now we're going to see this rematch of our winners finals match. Mira on Soul Bad Guy, DKB on Ramblefall Valentine.
Yeah, it was extremely close, down to the wire set in winners finals. DKB just barely eked it out over Mira. I'm sure Mira has been thinking long and hard about what she wants to do to DKB when she gets her hands on him. So, I guess we'll see just what she has in mind.
And then you see once again the classic Ramblefall neutral that we've seen in these previous matches coming out. She's trying to use those far slashes and 5Hs to force Mira to do something, but Mira, they're feeling themselves. They just won that matchup versus the traditionally bad Happy Chaos that are now, getting to be aggressive. But it's DKB's time to shine once again, getting the hit with the sword follow-up into the Morobato with the wall break, putting Mira at just a sliver of health on this first game. Vortex PRC with nothing. DKB standing still.
Yeah, I have to assume Mira mostly just wanted to see how DKB would react to the NRV PRC, but didn't think that DKB would do nothing, right?
That just shows you the mental state that DKB is in. They are ready to take this into their favor and not ready to do what it takes for it. Now, once again, Fireflash is coming out with the sword overhead, coming through, trying to do anything but, they're still having it. YRC out now. Their turn to start pressuring.
Oh, no punish on the bandit, but doesn't look like it will end up mattering too much. No conversion on the far slash, but that's okay. What the hell?
But it's a bit of a weird interaction right there, but it's still DKB's time to take this, but Mira's able to find the hit with the TPRC out and keep this one even in the reset.
Nice fire slash. I assume that caught a backdash. Just takes the I don't know. Ram move names. And anyways, we have Ram corner pressure.
Yeah, but Mira able to find that window where they're able to jump out of it, recognizing when it's fake.
I don't know, I would just ask them what they want to do.
What was that?
Yeah, neither had burst.
Neither of them had burst. It was 1-1. If you want to be more specific, DKB or Mira had 50% burst, and DKB was almost back at having burst. But that was like midway through the game, so I don't know how that affects. But no one had burst at the time of the match ending. All right, yeah, so we'll be getting this, that match all reset up real quick. The technical issues happen to the best of us, so we'll be getting that all taken care of very shortly. And while you're waiting, if you'd like, check out the Match Arena with !Match Arena. I'll go ahead and I'll do it for you right now. Oh, hey, look at that. Forrest has already got it for me. How excellent. And you can make sure to donate to the pod if you feel like it. Make sure to check out those free codes if there's any still available. As well as, if you are interested, check out Bonus Round Summer Camp. It's happening this early July, and it's going to be one of the biggest events in the Pacific Northwest right now. So please make sure to check that out, and please make sure to stay tuned for future announcement on that tomorrow.
Yeah. Hopefully, we can get back into this pretty quickly here. Just have to remake room. Typical Strive troubles. When the game has a network error, the room actually deletes itself, despite the fact it looks like it's still up. Strive is a wonderful game.
Yeah, definitely. It's these kind of situations do happen, but I'm glad it happened where it did. It didn't happen at like the game-winning combo where it forces to reset. It was right in the middle of it, so it's a little easier to get back into it.
Yeah, thankfully not too bad of a fix either, and looks like both players are okay with just resetting to last round, no burst.
Yeah, so we're going to see the players are going to be whiffing burst, so they'll start with a lower amount of burst than if burst was hitting. And then we should be good to go for the third round shortly once these players are good and in there and getting it all taken care of. But yeah, this was it's been a very exciting matchup, as we were just seeing in our winners finals match for this, where it is a it's very, very, like, you would traditionally think it is Ramlethal favored, just toolkit and everything, but Mira does have that factor to come through and really just push the game into their favor.
I think it is a very close matchup for sure. Yeah, it's both players don't know if they're supposed to be winning the round or not. I think.
Well, they're both supposed to take one, so it'll be whoever's doing it first, and they're both just gonna press the big buttons to do so, and it'll be very easy now for us to figure out that Mira just needs to let go of the stick and allow DKB to just 6H about 30 times in a row.
Yeah, it's a very close matchup for sure. It's very momentum based, and Soul does have some of the better ways to whiff punish Ramlethal. Actually, I just realized, because of the way Mira killed DKB and DKB killed Mira, DKB actually had slightly more burst than Mira did.
Well, that makes it even more accurate to how it was previously before the game.
True.
It's all good there.
But yeah, Soul does have some of the better tools to whip punish Ramlethal in neutral, and play footsies with Ramlethal in general. Most characters do kind of get bullied super hard by Ramlethal in footsies, but Soul doesn't find himself getting bullied as hard by virtue of his movement and good buttons. But that doesn't look like it's going to be mattering very much as DKB takes game one.
Yep, and for the burst right there, it's one of those you have to do it in that situation and force them, but they were ready for the beam super to come out and just wait for it to kill.
Yeah.
But it looks like we should be getting into the next game pretty shortly. I think Mira is just sitting and thinking about it, thinking about what they want to do, how they want to handle this matchup, as they've gone through it before, and they weren't able to make it through, but they need to be able to make that change to make it through so that they can get to that reset. But you also have to, this is DKB. DKB has been more than comfortable fighting Soul bad guys for an eternity through this tournament. Able to continue to do so through these games. But we'll have to see in these next games coming up very shortly.
For sure, yeah. No, and I always think it's good to take a second in between games to just feel like, hey, what happened? Why did I lose? Why am I the one thinking currently about what happened that round instead of my opponent?
Well, you also have to remember, though, if you take that break, that also ends up being in your opponent getting a chance to think. So it's a double-edged sword,
sure,
so to speak. And right now, though, it looks like DKB was able to use that time to think pretty well, finding after that, those very early hits over from Mira, finding the opportunity to get Mira into a one-touch situation, but first throw coming out through, and then he's able to find the far slash to take that game and move it on to the next one.
That was a very strong comeback from Mira. They're able to grab that match from the hands of defeat. And that, like we have been saying, is one of the key strengths of Soul, is he's never out.
He's never out, but neither is DKB right now, finding all those excellent hits, keeping Mira into the corner, and just continuing the sword pressure. Now, Mira trying to find a gap, but DKB not even allowing that to happen. FD coming through to try and stop DKB from doing anything, but eventually finding that opportunity, building that risk gauge, and using the Morobato to wall break. Once again, bringing this one to 1-1 of both players burst pretty high up. Sounds like a very familiar story to the last one. We'll have to see if DKB's able to retell it at bedtime, or if Mira can write a new one.
Oh, and what a 6P forces the burst out of Mira because of the fact that oh, and Mortobato on the Fafnir. Very good awareness from DKB. Never. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would say, DKB was trying to use the Rekkas right there after that interaction. They bring him all the corner, but it's not going to allow it now, allowing nearly a chance to breathe. But it's not going to matter. DKB shooting that sword from downtown now. 2-0, 1 game away from taking without needing to go to a reset, without needing to play another set versus Soul Bad Guy. Just saying, we're good here. I showed you what was going to happen, and it's going to happen again. But as we saw with the last one, it was really close, so anything could happen, especially, with Mira on deck here.
Yeah, for sure. Mira not even taking a second to think about it that time, I think. She's got this figured out. She knows what she has to do. It's all about executing it now, right?
Yep, use that momentum as well. Try to don't let your opponent think, and try to. It is really a game of pacing, because that's where Ramazal wants to pace you into that slow thing. Well, Soul, you want to be paced even faster and faster. If you allow that to happen anytime things in games, that can spell danger for you. But DKB is still able to use that right now, and it's already looking very great with this round start so far.
Yeah, DKB is playing a very good game of just being this defensive wall, and when you think it's finally your turn, that's when the Mortobato comes out.
Yeah, DKB's been very willing to use that as a reversal on this matchup, like way more frequently, just with Mira's lack of, or just constantly going for meaties, and lack of blocking, just like blocking or doing something a little more defensive on the opponent's game. Because it is, one of those, if you let Ram take her turn, it can kind of be her turn for a very long time. And it baits the burst as well. This is not looking good for Mira here. Mira takes big damage with a 6H. Now putting this very, very close into it, and gets the run up close slash with the combo extension into the wall, allowing DKB to take it 3-0 over Mira.
Yeah, very convincing showing from DKB. I don't think he dropped very many games over the course of this bracket. 3-2 against Mira, and then what was it? 3-0s all the way down, 3-1.
Yeah,
and 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Yeah, so he dropped 3 games over the course of the bracket. So can go home knowing that he has more than earned this first place victory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and especially, with that large at the end of the tournament, $305.60, and we split between these players. It's definitely a great showing out here. This is that's the pool for our monthlies that we that bonus round throws on, for just a weekly net play tournament. So I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight, for everybody putting their effort to play through this tournament. I'd like to thank Dylan for sitting with me the entire time, being on the mic, talking over these wonderful games. I'd like to thank Bonus Round for hosting this tournament. And while you're here, if you still have a little bit of time left, check out that match arena, send those donations in before it gets closed out, and check out Bonus Round Summer Camp at bonusround.gg. All
right, well, thank you for having me, Goon and Tabby. It's been a blast. Would love to commentate again, and that's about all I got. Feel free to follow me on Twitter. I post funny things and retweet cute girls.
Absolutely. Thank you.